All right. We're straight into game. Is that correct? Is that what's going on right now? No? Okay. Not... There we go. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Hello, everybody, and welcome to CCT Series 17. We are in the closed qualifier, the play-ins, couple different terminologies being thrown around. But essentially, this is to get into the Swiss stage, right? That's what these teams are playing for right now. And we have a couple decider games for the groups to see, who the second team from each group that's going to progress through to the decider matches themselves, right? So you have the decider matchup for the groups and the play-in deciders. You win that play-in decider, you actually go through to the Swiss stage. That is a look at the schedule for today. Each of the decider matches for each of the groups, right? Group A first, Ecstatic against Kono, and then the second game, Group B, Apogee against Alaska. Those are the two games I have the pleasure of casting. Then, of course, there's a rematch between NIP and Aurora. See which of the two teams will progress from there. And then Zero Tenacity against Money F, which, of course, is previously Into the Breach, where there was some drama that came out yesterday about embezzlement going on in that organization. And, well, yeah, it sucks. It's unfortunate. We really hate to see it in our space. And, yeah, we just want to become a legitimate space, and having orgs perform those sorts of actions just really, yeah, it takes us a couple steps backwards. Feel sorry for all the players involved. Either way, focusing up on our particular matches now. Can we pull up the Group A here, please, Mr. Skinny, the producer? If we can just have a quick look at a graphic for Group A and show everybody how all of the action actually unfolded to get to this point. As you can see, Copenhagen Wolves, they are the team that's already progressed through to the play-in decider. They had a very good run here in Group A. I mean, an impressive win over Ecstatic, and then a decent win over Kono as well. I'd say Copenhagen Wolves would have been like my third team I would have expected to make it through from this group. Probably would have put Ecstatic and maybe even Iberian Soul ahead of them. Either way, we now have Ecstatic versus Kono. Iberian Soul have been eliminated here from the group. We can have a look at some rosters now. Let's jump into Ecstatic first. Of course, the Danish outfit. Last time I saw them play, it actually was against Copenhagen Wolves, and they left a lot to be desired. Kind of felt like they just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It just felt like it was an anomaly of a performance from this Ecstatic roster. I think they've got some seriously talented players, a strong IGL. I feel like the addition of Sierra's actually just taking this team to the next level as well. He brings a lot of firepower. I mean, Nixon was good, but I think Sierra has a lot more potential and a far higher ceiling than Nixon. Christo's been in some pretty good form with the Yorp as well. Good to see him. He seems to be more consistent. I think that was probably one of my issues with him as a player before. Sometimes he goes for a very flashy style of AWPing, and I think maybe just slowing that down a little bit in favor of a bit more consistency would be a good option for him. The rifling duo, Anlele and Nut also pack quite a punch. To move things forward, we can have a look at their opponents here. Kono coming into the series, the Ukrainian team now. The biggest name here on this roster by some distance is Mr. Captain Kirker. He is a live wire. So much fun to watch as well. Just a fantastic opening fragger is Captain Kirker. And I'm really enjoying seeing him paired alongside Soltovsky. Of course, the AWP IGL, been in and around the Ukrainian region and seen for a long time, has Soltovsky. And he kind of feels like he's one of the players who helps develop talent who then might go on to bigger and grander things. You know, Kenzie Saw is a name that comes to mind, and there's a couple others out there as well. Amster, previously a part of Bait, would have played alongside Captain Kirker in that roster as well. But then there's a couple lesser-known prospects. Now, I have seen these guys once before, Zogan and CJ. Zogan really impressed me at his individual level. Zogan looked really solid as a player. CJ, the first two maps that I got to cast against Iberian Soul, he was okay. I'd say he was decent, but then on the third map, he actually had a very good performance. Had some very good and important multi-kills. And yeah, I was a bit more impressed by him after that third map. So that's how Kono are set up. Let's have a look at the veto here, see which maps are going to get played in the series. Which direction do we go? Are we going to get a train? I'd love to see a train. Honestly, it's kind of quietly just becoming one of the maps, which I suppose is totally understandable with what an incredible map it is. And there we go. We've got train. Thank you, Ecstatic. Making my wish come true. Make-A-Wish Foundation. Hopefully I won't be perishing anytime soon, but love to see train coming through here. Kono going to pick Ancients, which I actually thought used to be a pretty good map already. They've fallen off on the map slightly. And then it's going to be, what do we get as a decider? Dust 2, maybe? Or Classic Inferno? It's going to be the Classic, the staple, the standard. Inferno is the third and final map here in the series. So there you have it. Train, Ancient, into Inferno. That's the map pool. I'm a fan of this. I expect to see all 3 maps. I think this is actually going to be an incredibly closely contested series. I think both these teams are going to back themselves. I'd say this is basically as 50-50 as it gets. It's really about which team pitches up on the day. Which team's been able to do some prep maybe, kind of get an idea of what they can expect going into this matchup against their opponents, maybe do some anti-stratting, and yeah, just with the individuals that are going to pitch up as well. So, Skinny, do you have an idea? Are we going to be jumping into the game here soon enough? Is it worth just holding on before we go into it, or do we Yeah, we're going soon. All right, so we might as well just stick around here, ladies and gents. We'll be jumping into train soon enough. Soon TM. That's my favorite phrase as a commentator. Soon TM. And you know what? I wasn't even lying because the match is live. So we're jumping into train. Let's get into the thick of things. Alright, of course, this being ecstatic map pick means that Kono get to choose which side of the map they start on. City side start for them. And off we go. Now, generally, a bit of a punchy style of Counter-Strike has been quite open up here. Lots of neutral raining on the same bomb side. Kills going back and forth. My VMix is not playing ball right now. Zogan certainly is, though. Good frag found from him. He's going to reposition smartly as well. So, feels like Kono have done quite well to actually just weather the storm on the A bomb site. And slow things down here. Has there been a... What's going on? Okay. Alright. Thought my game was bugging a little bit. All's good. Bomb plant going to come through. And now it's going to have to be a retake for Kono without a kit. I like the way that Ecstatic have actually positioned themselves in this post plant as well. Zogan was here originally, so he was probably not expecting Ecstatic to try and take this control. And Nutnut's still deep into A main as well. So this post plant's really well set up. And you know what? There's even TNB who's completely repositioning, wrapping around through CT. Zogan's going to tap the defuse. Very low health there for Sierra. And now Zogan realizes we don't have a kit. So someone's going to have to stick the full 10-second defuse here. He's about halfway through. And, well, Nutnut, if he can kill the diffuser, he'll win the round. But it's not going to happen. Amster does defend his teammate, Zogan, who's able to complete the defuse. And that is indeed Kono, who are able to open up first with a pistol round win. Okay, I currently have the flu, and so I'm using my mic to cough, and I believe I may have actually just not straight up unmuted it. That's unfortunate. Alright, focus back up once again. Not able to find himself an important kill. 2 versus 2 here. Ecstatic looking to get themselves on the board. Bomb plant going to come through. Has to be a retake now for Kono. Captain Coke has already done work in the round with his double kill. They're not entirely sure that both players even on the bomb side. That's a good kill from Nut there. Only Captain Coke left, and with 15 health and no kit, I reckon he's probably just going to have to call it a day. Head for his heals and carry the weapon over. So, Ecstatic get themselves on the board. That was an arm wrestle of the round as well there coming through for Ecstatic. It's not like that one was free at all. Kind of had to chop and change the plan within the round there. And eventually they do make it work. Zero with an important frag earlier on to bring the numbers level, but Nut the main hero with his double. And Ecstatic are on the board. Plenty money here for the CT side to afford a reinvest, and there should be an AWP drop to Soltovsky. Obviously an integral part of the defense, and there we go. Sniper rifle drop to the captain. Let's see if this is going to be the start of something for Ecstatic if they can look to build themselves into the map. Oh, Christo. Great shot being landed. Zogan was cheeky, and you know what? Christo's followed up with another there as well into Hamster. That's a beautiful couple of kills coming through from Christo. I mean, the first one was decent, but the second frag was incredible. Just a perfect timing shot through the smoke there. Now they're going to collapse on the same bomb side. TNB coming through from Top Dog. They know they have a player in towards Hell as well. Zero will find CJ. And if you're Soltovsky, all you can really hope for from here is to carry your AWP over into the next round. Save that big pink gun. Oh, that's a... I mean, listen, if you're going to have your AWP at A main, just find 2 opening kills like that. You're going to win the round every day of the week. First kill was... I mean, still impressive because it's not like Zogan was just out in the open and standing still. Christo had to hit that shot while Zogan was shifting across his screen. And then that second shot on Amster just straight through the smoke. That was impressive. Alright, and that means that Ecstatic have actually been able to break Kono's economy. So they now get to play against the pistols. AWP not saved either there for Soltovsky. Obviously, Christo gets another kill there to finish off the job. That's his first 3 kills of the map. AWP's, like I was saying earlier, such an important part of the game here on Train. Lots of long-range duels, T-side and CT side. That AWP will be a consistent force, and pistols are getting cleaned up here as well. CJ with the 1 hero rifle has to go huge. He has to go nuclear on Train, and well, he's good for 1, but this is why I'm saying the AWPs are so important, because A main is such a safe part of the map if you have some support here. You know, obviously there could be like a flash play that comes through from the CT side, but if you've got someone playing anti-flash with a rifle, kind of like a bodyguard type of thing, then the T side AWP can really just stay in A main comfortably, hold down those long lines, and get important frags. Now Ecstatic, well, they're looking to make this one as clean as they can, so they can actually build up some money here on the T side. As I said in the pregame, I fully expect this to be a 50-50 match between these two teams. I think we'll go the distance, we'll probably have overtimes, we'll probably have multiple, all 3 maps, should I say. And there's a lot on the line here for both of these teams as well. You win this, you get to the play-in deciders in the closed qualifier. And then you have to just win 1 more series and you get into the Swiss stage, which is a really great place to find yourself, especially as these sort of teams that are trying to break into Tier 2. You know, Ecstatic currently ranked 63rd on HLTV, Kono 100. Of course, that Kono ranking probably doesn't really do them justice. Just talking a little bit more about the Swiss stage itself, because I believe we already have some invites, if I'm not mistaken. Have a quick look here. Oh, okay, I lied. Of course, it's all based on the VRS, the Valve ranking system dictates most of the invites, and then there's the closed qualifier as well. So there's 12 teams invited according to the Valve ranking system, and then 4 teams that qualify through the closed qualifier. And then, of course, from the Swiss stage, it's 16 teams, 8 of them make it through to the playoffs, where another 8 teams are invited, right? And then we have a bracket played out there. Just a single elimination playoff bracket at that point. 16 teams whittled down to the grand final. And now that we've shifted across to the Valve ranking system and how Valve have actually changed the way that tournaments are running and the way that they have to determine their invites, it feels like CCT stocks have actually increased because, I mean, just look at the teams that we have now playing in the play-ins, guys. There used to be a lot of unknown teams and players, if I'm going to be completely honest, but now we have Aurora and NIP. Now we have just some really well-known teams and players that are consistently competing at this level of the competition, so yeah, it certainly does make for a more entertaining spectacle. Alright, big gun round here. Scoreline leveled up between these two teams. Kono need to get themselves back to winning ways. They don't have an AWP though. Could be a bit of an issue here, a bit of a handicap for them on the defensive half. And I kind of like the approach here. I mean, it's good to see some changes of pace coming through from Ecstatic. It's really important, obviously. I feel like Train in CS2 lends itself to a bit more of a faster paced style than Train in CSGO. I think it's a bit more challenging as the CT side to lock down the bomb sites against a faster style now than it was before, but you still have to be able to have those variations, just keep the CTs guessing. They've managed to bleed quite a lot of utility up from the defensive half, and now they're going to take some shape. See if Kono can lock it down. They've got decent numbers over towards the safe side. 4 players basically looking to lock down the defense. Not a huge amount of time though. Static have left themselves quite a lot to do. This is a strong position Captain Kirk is in. This position obviously never existed in CSGO on Train, and well, he's able to catch Zero completely off guard. I feel like nobody's even sharing that angle at the moment when they push into the bomb site, and well, now the kills will come back for the T side, but the problem is the time. The problem is the time. Krista has to keep his teammates alive to actually plant the bomb, and oh my goodness, not only has he been able to keep Anlele alive, he gets 2 frags as well. It's only CJ left. Looking really good there for Kono initially, especially with the amount of time that was left on the clock. I thought they had done enough, but now it's all down to a 1v2. CJ's been spotted. He doesn't have a kit. It's going to be really difficult for him to try and find a way to get both kills and the defuse. I reckon this round is as good as done. Sure, he gets the kill on Cristo, may even find another. He does not. And Lele with a mere 4 points of health will live to tell the tale, looking for Cristo's AWP here, but unfortunately not going to be able to find it. Doesn't matter, there's plenty money. And that is going to be Ecstatic, who have been able to get themselves the lead here after a bit of an unfavorable start, losing the pistol, and the couple rounds that followed. They've now got 4 in a row, and they're in control. So Kono are chasing the game here. As I mentioned, I have seen Kono on this map before against Iberian Soul. They looked pretty good at the start of the map, but as the game went on, they kind of fell off a little bit. But to be fair, I mean, Iberian Soul also got better and better. Of course, Kono have a max round loss bonus behind them right now, so they can afford to dig a little bit deeper into their pockets. They've got some upgraded pistols, a couple scouts. Good to see the double scout. I think that's a pretty good option on CT side Train half by. This is a big gunfight for TNT right now against Logan, clearing out the angles. Very good little step outs there, good crosshair placement, good counter straight from TMB. Every time he does clear out an angle, he's ready to take the gunfight. TMB has been able to find another. I mean, this half fight got off to a decent start for Kono after Zogan was able to get that first frag onto Sierra, but TMB's answered back with 2 of his own since then, and to continue to try and feel out this A bomb side. TMB, the IGL, not just making the calls, but getting the frags as well. Oh my goodness, he is just looking like he's in some red hot form right now. Brilliant shooting coming through from TMB. Didn't expect a huge amount from this round here from Kono. The problem is that not getting killed means that this T side is going to start to build up a mountain of money. Alright, well, time for Kono to try and turn things around here. Plenty money for Soltovsky. Will absolutely be able to afford an AWP here coming into this next round. Let's see if that's going to make the difference. They need more rounds on the CT side, that goes without saying. 3 obviously not going to be enough. I mean, sure, it is Ecstatic's map pick, so the end of the world for Kono if they do end up coming off second best on train, but they want to put up a competitive performance. Look at this from Soltovsky. Is he going to try going to Pop Dog here? Looks like he is with Captain Kirker, but Sierra's going through the smoke right now. Trades positions with Zogan. Has to get the kill quickly to make sure he doesn't lose a teammate before he does, and there we go, frag is found. And I wonder if the T-side are ever going to expect this. I mean, the information is now available for them, and in the meantime, Anlele is trying to find some space on that B bomb site, but there is no space on offer. So a much better start to the round coming through for Kono as they're able to find some opening kills and get themselves a man advantage. Big gunfight going Amster's way as well. This is looking a lot more solid here for Kono. Individuals are standing tall, and I really like the way that they opened up the round. I like the initiative being taken by Soltovsky along with Captain Kirker, getting themselves into Pop Dog nice and early on with that sniper. And then it actually did catch Ecstatic off guard. They were never expecting the AWP fight to come through from Pop. Kono get themselves back to winning ways. Needs to be more where that came from though. More than enough money for the T-side to invest in this round and even the round that follows. So Kono not going to have any easy rounds anytime soon. Sierra blind, but the flash is not really good in return. Christo ensures Captain Kirker can't see a thing, and then Anlele chains the flashes into the bomb site. Beautiful flashes coming through here from the C-side. Soltovsky though, oh my god, what on earth is he doing? He's been able to find these kills in such quick succession, but unfortunately he can't complete the clutch. He was on for the ace clutch. A 1v4 would have been the result there. Soltovsky locking it down from the back of the bomb train, just plucking the players out left, right and center. But look at this from Soltovsky, what an effort. First frag, boom. Second shot, nice. Third kill, impressive. Then he found a fourth after that as well. Didn't expect Anlele to also be on the bomb train though. Oh man, that nearly got very ugly very quickly. At least Kono are able to afford a reinvestment here. Should they lose this round, then they're at risk of losing the half 8-4. Zogan's going to hear these steps coming through right now. He knew that Sierra had to be in the gap smoke, so literally just a tiny burst finds the head. It's going to be a good start to round for Kono. How do Ecstatic try and get it back in their favor? They're just trying try and walk into this B bomb site right now, and they have found CJ. Soltovsky towards the oil train, though. Never going to expect the AWP, but yeah, once again, he's just in a peculiar place, and he's been able to find some good impact. Won't be able to do much about the bomb plant itself. In the meantime, Christo with his AWP posted on connector. Nut also peering in that direction, found a frag. That flips the script in the round. A 3v2 all of a sudden, but Soltovsky continues to do work with his AWP, and Amster a lot further forward than what Anlele was expecting. So now we're in a position where Christo has to clutch 1 versus 2 with his sniper rifle. Time not really on the side. Oh, the bomb's not been planted. I thought the bomb had been planted. I genuinely thought the bomb had been planted the entire time. Apparently not. Hey, you got to pay more attention. Either way, Soltovsky, he is popping off with that sniper rifle right now. I mentioned what an important part of the setup it would be, and boy, is he delivering. Alright, can Kono recover this half and find a leveled up scoreline? Or will Ecstatic get themselves a lead going into the favored side of the map? That would put them in a really good position. Amster taking a lot of damage in that duel, but he still comes out on top. Nice shot from Christo, despite the fact he's got a scout still able to find a way to have the impact. Oh, Captain Kirker actually lucky to be alive. The timing just on his side only just though. TMB looking for the trade. It's a very awkward position that Captain Kirk has actually been forced into here. That's why he's trying to get back towards Ivy. This makes sense. Pretty smart movements and decision making from him. And with that smart repositioning, he's actually going to be able to find another kill here in the round, despite his low health. Man, advantage now for Kono. And there we go. CJ's going to kickstart the retake. They now know exactly where Anlele is as well. Incendiary will force him out into the open. CJ knows if I molly left, he'll have to peek right. Ready for that peek to come through. And Kono have done it. At least they've been able to manage a leveled up halftime score line here. 6-all. As close as it gets. As I expected it to be fair. Big pistol round here to set the tone going into the second half. TMB is going to find 2. Great way for the IGL to open up the second half. He's been in pole position. He's had a number of impactful rounds, a number of multi-kill rounds already. This would be an ideal start for Ecstatic. Their map pick, favorite side of the map as well. Really not many options available now for Kono here to try and recover the pistol. They have got utility at least. Sogan's got Molly double flash. And Nut might get completely blinded up by the flash here, you know. Oh, he actually, I don't think he was, but regardless. He'll still come through. Sierra now behind the oil train, looking to time his peak here. Doesn't want to give up the fact that he's here. He wants to jump on the ledge. Oh, Captain Kirker probably feeling a little bit hard done by. At least Kono have been able to manage a bomb plant here. I just don't expect they'll be able to get anything more than that. Only Amster left. TMB at range will finish off the job. A triple kill for the IGL. And the pistol seals the deal as Ecstatic regain the lead. Full eco now for Kono. Both teams winning their pistol round on the CT side. Good opportunity for Ecstatic to further their cause here. Don't really need to go searching in all honesty. Just playing against the pistols. Maybe you let the MP9s give them a little bit more slack on their leash perhaps, but don't think there's any reason for the M4 to go searching. And there we go. One of the MP9s right on cue, able to find a kill. There's quite a few more where that came from though, so Nut needs to be careful that he doesn't get too comfortable. Could certainly get overwhelmed. I mean, death by 1,000 block bullets is a real thing, and well, it's not going to happen there. He needs to escape. Let TMB and Sierra finish off the job now, mate. He's fairly low. No need to give up your life unnecessarily. Shadow spotted, but M4 trumps P250 every day of the week, and that will be Ecstatic, making sure that it is squeaky clean in the anti-eco. Big gun round here. CJ going to try and move the pace and vigor in towards Top Dog. There's a big jewel here, a big gunfight breaking out, a huge skirmish. Nut looking to be the difference maker, and you know what? He actually has successfully been able to be that difference maker. And Lele, oh my goodness, I thought he might have missed his opportunity, but he's able to correct in the middle of the spray there to get the frag on Zogan. It's now just Amster left alive, 1v3. Ecstatic just throwing everything they have at Kono. Rupop fighting early on up B ramp and taking that fight to Kono and coming out on top. Amster should be able to finish off Nut. That was the easiest kill of the lot. There's still plenty work that has to be done here. He is going to be able to win the 1 versus 3. Problem is, I just don't think he's ever going to expect Anlele to be in this corner here right now. Anlele just smartly positions himself. Unless Amster does actually kind of have an inkling. If he pushes past Oil Train and then looks back in this direction, then you'd imagine he's definitely going to find Anlele. But not the case. Anlele, there we go. Can he finish it off? He can. Lots of damage inflicted there initially will be enough for him to seal the deal. As Ecstatic win a vital gun round. I think if you're Amster, I reckon going for the bomb plant there is probably the best option, just to at least get some extra money. Had he gotten the bomb plants in that round, I reckon we see Kono spend all their money here, but now they're going to have to just go for a bit of a lighter investment. Right, bit of a half investment now for the T side. Upgraded pistols and utility as well, looking to see if they can find a way to compete in the round. There we go, into the B-bomb site. Nut looks to meet them on the front lines right now. I thought he was actually only going to be able to get the one. The fact that he gets 2 kills from that position is actually a pretty good return. I don't think Ecstatic will be able to do much about the bomb plants itself here, but they're just going to have their sights focused on actually winning the round itself. Bomb plant does come through. Nice angle from Anlele, and I think TMB will find CJ. He does indeed. Soltovsky, can he inflict a bit of damage? Unfortunately not. Tries to hug the wall, but Christo has ramp on lockdown. And that will be Ecstatic getting themselves up to double digits. A very strong start here. on the second half. Now it's basically do or die here for Kono. If they lose this next gun round here, then the map is... I just don't really see a way back into it for them at that point. It's already going to be very difficult to win the map from here. It's going to require a masterclass on the T side. They're going to have to let Mr. Captain Kirker loose. Phenomenal entry prowess. And Nutnut's actually taken a lot of damage. Was that from a double nade, maybe? Didn't actually catch where all that damage came through from. Nutnut's even taken another tick of damage there. How is this man still alive? 3 points of health right now. Kono just don't want to overstep the mark. Yeah, and Lele needs somebody to try and watch heaven here for him because he has his back just completely turned, kind of gambling. Sierra's deep into A main. Paints utility here for the T side as well. Kono should have a very good idea that the CTs have deep A main control, especially after the combination of util that's just been thrown incendiary and then the smoke that follows. Do Kono even have the luxury of time of still trying to go into this A bomb site? It looks like they're gonna. No more utility to keep them at bay from here. Does Sierra go for the lineup? It's going to be a flash through the smoke. Sierra not spotted. Oh, that's because he has a teammate on the other side that's actually taking attention away from him. Sierra is going to just tear Kono apart from the inside out. How was he not accounted for? How was he not spotted? Captain Kirker coming through from top, but there's just no time. There's no time. Oh, Sierra, how was he not seen? The flash was perfect for Kono to get themselves back into A main. Sierra must have been blinded for a full 4 seconds. Captain Kirk is even going to die after the bomb, at the end of the round. That's worst case scenario for him. Look at his finances, $650. Do we get a replay of that production? Do we get to see that flash through A main again? Sierra fully blinded. Like I say, felt like that was the full 4-second flash there, but he's able to just chill in the corner, didn't panic, but it's obvious because he had a teammate. I think it was TMB. Who was outside of A main. That took all the attention. A nice run boost up to try and get the fourth position a bit earlier on. Not going to be able to catch anybody in transition though. In fact, he takes quite a bit of damage. It's going to be even more. Oh my god. He takes 40 damage initially from the flames, and then the double nade comes through to finish off the job. This has been a great display from Ecstatic on their CT side. Kirker can at least scoop up the orb that's been dropped on the floor, so that gives them a little bit more to work with in the round than just a pistol. Oh no, yet to get going on the T side. Nut, able to get a frag. Sierra looking to maybe slot in position to see if he can complement that. Does realize that it's not entirely necessary for him to force the fights like that though. How do Kono get themselves into a bomb site from here? That's a big question. Looks like Amster's going back to pick up some... Oh no, he's going to throw the smoke into connector. Alright, I guess they're trying to pull attention over towards the A bomb site. And in fact, they are going to go down, pop into A. Look at Sierra again in A main. Is Amster going to clear this corner? Absolutely not. That frag is free. And look at the time. 15 seconds. 15 seconds for them to try and get out a pop onto the site itself. They don't have the luxury of clearing out the bomb site. 9 seconds. Sierra's even just blinded himself for the lols. And he's gotten the kill on Zogan. He finds Captain Kirker. Kono are falling apart like a well-cooked piece of meat. From a 6-all half to a 12-6 scoreline, Kono now use their first time up, but Ecstatic are in complete control. They have 6 opportunities to now finish off the job. Alright, well, this could be the beginning of the end if we haven't already reached that point. Look at this from Kono. Just trying to go simple and direct into the A bomb site, but they will not get past the initial line of defense. That is just beautiful. TMB and Sierra both getting a double. Christo in on the act as well. And that is a superb victory for Ecstatic on their own map pick. They just clean Kono up 13-6. I wasn't expecting the map to be that clean. I mean, I probably expected Ecstatic to get the job done, but that is a dominant victory coming through for them. Kono left a lot to be desired. There's going to have to be some drastic improvements between Train and Ancient here for Kono. And I reckon they have what it takes. However, we're going to throw us into a short break, a much needed break for Kono here, no doubt. When we return, we'll be getting into Ancient Kono's pick, and we'll see if they can bounce back. Alright, we're back, and we're going to get into the second map of the series soon enough. Kono coming off second best against Ecstatic on Train. It was Ecstatic's map pick, to be fair, but still a very good performance from them as well. I mean, Kono, it felt like there were maybe some moments, there were maybe some opportunities there, but they were never really able to bring it together when it mattered the most. Oh, excuse me, got some hiccups, but never able to bring it together when it mattered the most there. And Ecstatic are the ones to get across the line and win that first map. Now we go to Ancient, though, which is a very good map for Kono. It's I think one of the biggest strengths for Kono is honestly just having Captain Kirka on this map. I feel like he is ridiculously good at Ancient. He was a very good player on Bait on Ancient, and I only imagine he's been able to carry that form across here into Kono as well. Kono played the map 5 times this year alone. They've won it on 4 occasions, including a win over Ecstatic. That was a 13-9 victory about just over 3 weeks ago. So it'll be interesting to see if they can emulate that here once again. You know what, Ancient's Lives. Let's jump into that second map and see if Kono can level up the series. Ecstatic gets to choose which side they start on, and they are in some pretty damn good form right now, so I'm not going to be counting Ecstatic out of getting this done 2-0. I do expect us to go a third, though, to go to a third map. And Kono look like they're going to keep things simple and direct here. 2 sets of Julies in towards Cave. Looks like they want to go searching as well on Lele and Christo. Oh my goodness, that is a rampage. What have they just done? What have they just done with their Julies? Both peeking out together and finding 3 kills between the 2 of them, and they both live to tell the tale? That's just remarkable. My goodness, that just completely devastates Kono. He gets 1 back. Oh my goodness. Taking his wall bang right now from the Julies. He's down to 3 health. That's ridiculous. Hamster looking to try and force the fight on Lele as he has to commit to the long reload, but doesn't work out for him. Sierra will finish off the job. That is a statement pistol round win there, coming through from Ecstatic. Alright, well, I just can't believe the way Ecstatic win that pistol with 2 players pushing through Cave. They were kind of being watched, and they just decimated Kono. DJ not going to be alive for much longer. And that will be Ecstatic cleaning up against the pistols, making it look easy at that as well. Game on. As we do go into the first gun round here, Kono going to look to try and make a bit of a statement. Big gun round here for Kono to see if they can open up their account. Sierra looking for a peek into middle, and he's going to be good for a kill, and then a lot of follow-up damage onto Soltovsky as well. Look at Christo. After realizing how much damage has been inflicted, he wants to go hunting. He's getting a lot of information that Kono haven't actually pushed into middle or maintained that control after the trade. We'll smoke it off, though, which obviously then gives some information to the T side that the TTs have ventured back in that direction. And Christo's avoided that trade. That's a really good little play coming through there from Christo to avoid the trade. He's taken a lot of damage, but he's still alive. Now Kono are going to have to just try and filter back in towards this B-bomb site. in the corner. Gets a kill, takes the attention, and Lele gets the trade. The trades have been on point here from Ecstatic so far. Very good work. You know, Sierra first frag, he dies. Christo comes through. He gets himself a kill, regains the advantage. And Lele gets the trade on TMB. Just really good spacing, good teamwork, good combinations here. Christo's even spotted out Amster as well, so he knows that last player is now going in towards the B-bomb site, and he'll just be able to finish off the job. Ecstatic with a very good start here on their opponent's map pick as they go up 3-0. Feels like Ecstatic have fallen off a little bit on Ancients. The map they played 13 times in the past 3 months. They were on quite a losing streak from the end of last year into the start of this year. Lost the map 5 times in a row, but most recently they beat Iberian Soul 13-11 on Ancients, so they have had a favorable result on the map lately, and maybe that'll be a boost of confidence for them. Very good useful usage there from the CT side, just forcing CJ out into the open, and there's going to be a bit of a burst over towards A now. It's only Zero who's trying to control that portion of the map, and might get overwhelmed, he does, so that's at least something. Bomb plant going to come through as a result. AK has been picked up by Captain Kirker. There's a chance in the round now for this T side all of a sudden. Nice swing there from Captain Kirker, taking the fight with Christo on his own turn. TMB's gotten one back, and this is where Amster's going to have to find a way to try and get into the equation with his Tech 9, but it doesn't happen. Nut gets 3 to clean up. Good attempt there from the T side in the eco. I mean, getting 2 kills and a bomb plant's a good return. They probably would have felt like there was a chance to actually win the round at one point, but doesn't transpire. AK is being picked up across the board here for the CTs as well, so they'll certainly bolster their firepower. And this is an important gun round now for Kono, because if they lose this gun round here, then it feels like it's gotten a little bit out of control in the early stages of the map. Generally speaking, Ecstatic have actually struggled a bit more on their CT side of this map than they have the T side. And generally speaking, Kono have done more work on their T side. So, point being is that this first half is where Kono needs to get most of their work done. They're playing against Ecstatic's weaker half on Ancient, and it's their favorite half. Look at this from Sierra, smoking off the ledge, the ledge molly, and pushing his way forward. Doesn't want to jump up on the wood there, recognizing that would expose him, but he ends up just burst firing through the smoke. He's been able to get a kill. At least Zogan gets one back, but he can't avoid the trade from Sierra. Needs to clear out the smoke. He's his demise. He needs to be careful. He doesn't bite off more than he can chew here. Already a massive advantage in the round. The job's as good as done. 4v2. You don't have to continue to go for these risky smoke spams. Now the dust will settle for a brief moment. Amster and Captain Kirk are the 2 ex-bait players combining here to see if they can find a way to win a 2v4. Heading through Dona. Oh, timing for Christo is going to be good. He killed the front player and he spots out the back player. So he's going to be able to just easily finish off the job for his team. No bomb plant for the T side means probably no investment to follow in this next round here. I mean, 3 players can get AK and armor, but they need the orb, they need full util. I'd recommend just going for the half investment here. But Ecstatic have just picked up on Ancient where they left off on Train. A really good display coming through from them right now. Half investment here from this T side. Does he go for the smoke spam? He kind of is feeling for it right now. Not far from actually connecting. Captain Kirker was just committed to the corner there. Hero AK in play for Captain Kirker. He's the one player you would want that Hero AK on here on this T side right now. Big job to do on the safe bomb side, because it's not like Nutnuts has any support anywhere near him right now. Looking forward on the boost up, and he's going to be able to find a big frag there. That goes a long way in opening up the safe site. This is looking good. This is the best position Kono can find themselves in. There we go. Captain Kirker gets another. At least a frag back for Christo's AWP, but for Kono and Lele looking to try and get that advantage back in his team's favor. He finds a big kill, drops a bomb carrier. Zogan's on the opposite side of the map, and Soltovsky's bottom middle. So even though Kono did have a man advantage, it didn't really feel that way on the A bomb site, because it was effectively what, like 2v3 on the A site there in favor of Ecstatic, even though it was a 4v3 in the round. Soltovsky does pick up his favored gun, but I don't think he's ever going to have expected Anlele to have moved into this position. It's a really smart reposition here from Anlele. Does he go for the knife? Oh, yes, sirree. Oh, the shadow might have nearly cost him there, you know. The shadow may have nearly cost him, but he'll come away with the kill anyway. And Ecstatic, well, that round nearly got a little bit ugly, but they recover nicely. 6 in a row now as we head into another gun round, and Kono are starting to run out of time to get this campaign underway. Going to go for a change of pace here. Lele with the spot sees that he tries to throw the incendiary, but they've actually gotten ahead of it. Oh, a great spray, and Lele needed that kill instantly on the first peek out. At least Sierra finds one back, but it's a very good position that the T side find themselves in. They just draw their way to victory from here. It's only Nutnut left. He's going to get double swung. Able to avoid them initially. He's got the transfer, but thankfully Soltovsky's there to get the trade straight afterwards. Oh, that nearly got very ugly very quickly there for Kono. They absolutely couldn't afford to lose that round, but they do make it work. They've been able to get some kills in these rounds that they're losing, so Static will have one full buy at their disposal. Should they lose this, though, then 6-2 becomes 6-3, and we have a game in our hands once again. Kono just brute forcing their way into that previous round and making it work. Again, going to just try and go in towards the B-bomb side very early on the round. They know Anlele's in this corner. Trying to drop utility right now. Actually, a really smart smoke thrown there by Anlele, because it makes it tough. Even though Kono have been able to get up the ramp, they haven't been able to fight with Anlele, because now they're pushing through a smoke. So that's a really impressive and important set of utility. Intelligent there from Anlele. And 2 big frags found to just stop Kono in their tracks over on that B-bomb site. Kill back though. That's going to open up middle. Decent time left in the round there as well. Oh man, but as I say that, Christo finds another. He's having a great time, and he's 9-4 right now as Christo. Nutnut bobbing and weaving around the box. Peeks left, peeks right rather, swings left, gets the kill. And it's straight back to square one here for Kono. There we go, job done. Ecstatic get themselves straight back to winning ways after losing that previous round, and they've made it 7-1. They've locked in a half win at the bare minimum. They've got great momentum behind them, and there's not much money for Kono, who'll probably have to go for another half buy here. Starting to get out of control if it hasn't already. Ecstatic just need to keep their discipline here. Make sure that they don't get too comfortable, don't get ahead of themselves. Job's not done yet. Trying to find a way into the B-bomb side again, trying to force the fight early, but hasn't worked out for him. He's a lot of damage. He needs to be careful. I don't know if this is worth it right now when you only have 22 health. One bullet from the AK would lead to his demise. That's a great shot there from Zogan. What a wonderful adjustment. Ecstatic just completely abandoned the B bomb site. They don't think Kono are going there for some reason or the another. Mira out in the open. Oh my goodness, it's so awkward. Kills the first, transfers to a second, but then gets peeked by a third player way closer than he would have ever expected, but he's still able to actually adjust the spray. You need to plant the bomb here, Soltovsky. You need the money, mate. There we go. You will commit to that bomb plant. He dies to the nade. Actually, surprisingly doesn't. TNB's wall bang will at least finish it off, but there's a plant here. And that's something worth celebrating for Kono. I feel like Ecstatic maybe got a little bit ahead of themselves there, rotating away from the B bomb side. That was a just awful whim. It was a gamble, but not one that they really have to pay much of a price for. 8-1. And I feel like this has to be an 8-4 halftime scoreline here if there's any chance for this T side to recover. If there's any chance for Kono to recover this map right now and fight back in the second half, I think that 8-4 is a bare minimum. Means they have to win the last 3 rounds here of this T side. Do they go back to that fast-paced approach that worked out for them earlier in towards the B side? Individuals are just really struggling. I mean, I'm not great at maths, but even I can add up these numbers quite quickly. They've got, what, 18 kills across the board here. 18 frags on all 5 players. And then you look over on the CT side, Sierra has 13 alone. So he is almost matching the entirety of the Kono squad right now. Captain Kirka, I mean, I think him up coming into this map as well. Really strong Asian player. Yet maybe they can now in middle. Very good trade from Amster. There we go. That's what we needed here from this T side. Just flexing their muscles a little bit there. And they trade 2 for 1. We have seen Kono in some advantageous positions already, though, that they weren't able to convert. That can't afford to happen here again. Oh, good patience there from Zogan. TMB with a cheeky push through the smoke there pays the price. Oh no, absolutely can't afford to slip up here. 4 versus 2. And heading in towards the bomb site that has both the remaining players. Christo's good for 1. And Lele, surely not, right? I mean, low health on Amster. Even if he's the lamb to the slaughter, though, and he gets the information that Lele's in towards cave, then that would still be good info. That would still be worth it. And there we go. He will pay with his life. But like I said, not really the end of the world. You'd imagine Zogan and Soltovsky should be able to finish off the job here. And there we go. Good damage done. No room for Lele to work with. He's getting peppered down right now. Try and throw a flash here to enable the swing. Hoping maybe someone offers him up something. Nothing right now, though. Oh, and Lele. Good discipline from Kono, just making it as challenging as possible. Eventually, and Lele has to venture out into the open, and he has his head taken off. Strong round there from Zogan, just playing the opposite side of the map there, getting the kill on TMB, but it all started off the back of that strong exchange in middle. Captain Kirka and Amster combining to go 2 for 1. Good trade on Cristo as well with his AWP, making sure that nothing gets out of control. And that is going to be a second round of Kono double up their scoreline. Looks like Ecstatic have their heart set on making sure that Kono aren't able to find some sort of similar success here towards middle. Amster didn't actually have a gun there, but he does go back to spawn and pick one up. Zogan is in this exact same position, but this time Anlele will win the gunfight. Big gunfights now in towards middle. Kono with some mid-round aggression. Going to be able to secure themselves full control here. Christo has a rifle in Donut, and he's going to be able to best Captain Kirker. That's a huge brag. I think Captain Kirker was hoping that most of the attention would have been in maybe towards Red Room or the B bomb site. And he's now repositioning in towards A main. Christo is gaming. Christo's gaming. Great read coming through from him there. Pushing through Donut, getting the kill on Captain Kirker, and then going towards A main out in the open. Finds both the kills. What a huge round out of Christo as he's now 13 and 5. That's brutal for Kono. It looked like they had done pretty well there. Even though they lost Zogan, they still had a good, fierce contest in towards middle. Able to trade favorably there. But maybe get a little bit ahead of themselves. Maybe a little bit disconnected there with how Captain Kirker tries to go into Donut. Either way, 9-2 last round. The first half, Ecstatic are on the brink here. This time, it is going to be Zogan who's been able to make his way out into the middle. So, this is looking a whole lot better. It's the first time we've actually seen Kono just boss middle like this. Gotta make sure that they don't spoil this golden opportunity. And Zogan will find perfect timing here as Christo turns his back. And Zogan certainly has been one of the big factors here for Kono to kind of find some success. I think he's had some decent impact in the rounds that they've won here. Triple kill coming through from him as Kono find a third on the board. Really difficult world in which they're going to have to try and recover now. Like this 9-3 halftime scoreline just doesn't really help them much, right? It's going to be a very challenging recovery, but it is doable. Certainly going to have to start off with a pistol round win, though. That's non-negotiable. Alright, let's see if Ecstatic can put a final nail in the coffin here, or if Kono can mount some sort of a fight back. Amster's going to take contact. He's got support there, though. Captain Kirk is also in towards Donut, and Amster's drawn blood. He wants to continue to force the fight. This is crazy. Proceed with caution. Lots of shots being missed. There's a huge gunfight now breaking out in middle. I'm just not entirely sure why Kono have decided to go for that. I mean, maybe it's because they had 3 players Donut. They felt compelled to try and make some sort of a play. But they got an opening kill. It's not like Ecstatic were pushing into the B bomb site with force or anything like that. And well, now there's a man advantage for the T side. Christo's going to go through cage, sure the guys get to the Julies. One shot will be enough, and there we go, job done. TNB now charging his way forward as head ripped off by Zogan. But at least that's info for the T side. They now know that there's 1K, there's 1 Jag, and well, by the util being thrown here, they should realize there's one coming through from CT as well. They need to keep that flank in mind, though. Oh, Soltovsky's missed his shot, missed his opportunity. Sirius just wants to force the fight out in the open. They're going to just double push, and this is really brave and smart from Ecstatic, just combining, working together. Now it's all on CJ to clutch. He's had a very tough time of it on Ancient so far. 3 and 11. No kit here. Has to force these fights. Nothing being offed up by the T side. Look how deep CJ has to go. Oh my god. What have I just witnessed? Unlele running out of ammo, just jumping around the corner. Sierra swings out. CJ kills Sierra. Unlele completes the reload and then gets the frag. And Kono, well, you know what? They should be kicking themselves because honestly, I don't know why they were pushing with 3 players through Donut there. That felt completely unnecessary. Could have just rotated back through CT spawn, repositioned, locked down the round, try and use the advantage there, that early man advantage. But they commit with the 3-man push through Donut into middle, and they pay the ultimate price. full eco now for Kono means a free round for Ecstatic. And they've headed in towards the A bomb site that's completely vacant right now. So an 11th round is guaranteed. And Lele, look at this from him. You can hear some footsteps right now. And surely all of the Kono players just turn their attention in his direction to see if they can find a kill here in their full eco. That 35 bullet magazine is doing work right now, but Lele eventually does get overwhelmed. Certainly will be the only casualty in the round, so Topsky doesn't stand a chance here against the AK. And that's 11-3. Ecstatic are 2 rounds away from finishing off the job. And the job is as good as done if they actually end up just winning this gun round here, straight up off the bat. No AWP on the server for either team. What's the plan for Kono? The standard defense coming through from them initially. Oh, Lele flirting with that K player. Amster's also behind default right now. Nice timing on the peek out. And he's able to avoid the trade. Amster doubles down. Really big second kill because certainly would never have expected Nutnut to be in that position. Nutnut just creeping his way forward after getting out of A main. 5v3 here for Kono. Looking good to win their first round here on the CT side. Lovely angle here from Zogan. Tight angle being held. Never going to hard clear that one. Pushing up into the B bomb site. Bit of a response does come through from Nlele and TMB though, so at least some damage being inflicted. If they could even get a bomb plant from this, that would be at least something to take from the round, and it will be found. Okay, now we have to actually ask a question if there's any world in which the round could be lost from here for Kono. TMB has thrown a fresh smoke towards long. Amster is low. TMB, well, Amster's kept forward. TMB is going to actually find that kill. What's the gunfight like in towards Cave? That's huge. That's a big gunfight won by Captain Kirker, and I'm surprised that TMB doesn't get the frag on Soltovsky with how low he was. That gets way too close for comfort. Kono will just narrowly come out on top. Okay, well that's just the start of what needs to be a big fight back here from Kono. Look at how much damage has been done here to the 2 B bomb site players, Zogan and CJ. Must have been some HE grenades just thrown in towards long, and they decided to play catch. Not voluntarily either. Sierra makes his way into A main. Kono should be hearing the util A main, which I would imagine was forced them to rotate somebody across that part of the map. Oh, Captain Kirker will be able to find a frag. So much damage has been inflicted right now. Sierra's actually going to be the man to really kickstart the round here for Ecstatic. He's even found the kill on Amster. That's insane. Sierra's having a really good time of it. I remember Miles and XP were a strong ancient team, and Sierra is certainly reinvigorating that form here as well. It's 4v2, but the problem is CJ and Zogan, those were the 2 players on the B sites I mentioned earlier that have been tagged up by the nades, and well, they have 16 health between the 2 of them. The door's been closed in on them as well. Bomb plant coming through on the B bomb site. I don't even know how these players will be able to save their guns from here, let alone stand a chance of actually winning the round. and that's job done here for Ecstatic. That's now them up to map and series point. What a fantastic run of form this has been from Ecstatic in this series. They won comfortably on their pick 13-6, and they've certainly delivered the goods here on Ancients as well. 8 opportunities to finish off the game, and look at the finances for Kono. They're awful. I mean, that comes down to the damage that was done by Ecstatic in that 2v5, where they get 3 more kills and force a much greater reinvestment than Kono probably should have had there. Need that round to be cleaner to the CT side, and they're paying the price here. Couple pistols, couple MP9s, and an M4. Ecstatic on the cusp of finishing off the job. And that's as Christo tearing Napster's head off. Perfect placement from him. Just brimming with confidence right now as Christo. We saw it in the first half, and he's delivering it here in the second as well. Oh, Sierra behind enemy lines right now. Able to make his way through mid completely unaccounted for. Christo is even going to take the attention away from any consideration of Sierra's position. Soltovsky with a 5-7. He's been able to upgrade to the M4, and Sierra's decided instead of flanking the A bomb side, instead he's going to play this role of cutting off the rotations. It's exactly what he's done. Ecstatic, what a performance. What an impressive display coming through from them here. Fault anything here in this entire series from Ecstatic. I got to cast them the other day against Copenhagen Wolves, and they left a lot to be desired, but it kind of just felt like it was one of those days where they just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. CJ, you have to run, my brother. The bomb's planted on A. The bomb is planted on A. Your kill-death ratio is already awful. That's not going to change by just surviving this round, my brother. The reason you have not just left through the smoke here and actually tried to attempt something is beyond me. I know 1v5 is next to impossible. There we go. Gets a kill, but gets traded straight out, and that's job done. Ecstatic win the series. What an impressive result here. Not only because they win 2-0, but the fashion in which they win 2-0. I mean, ultimately, they only lose 10 rounds across the entire series. They win 26 of their own. Couldn't have asked for anything more here from this Ecstatic team. And that gets them into the play-in deciders. That gets them one series away from qualifying for the Swiss stage. That is the situation right now. As for Kono, a rough day in the office. That's probably the simplest way of putting it. A rough day in the office for Kono as we complete Group A. As I said, Ecstatic going to join up with Copenhagen Wolves as they progress through to the play-in deciders. And that means Group A is done and dusted. Iberian, Sol, and Kono eliminated in their pursuit of that Swiss stage. And that means we're going to have a bit of an extended break now going into the next game as well, which is going to be Alaska against Apogee. Production on point here with the timing of the graphics. Now, the winner of this also gets themselves into the play and decide. Of course, all the groups being played today, all the matches being played today are decider matches for the groups. So Group B, the next game, Group C, NIP, Aurora, Group D, Tenacity versus Money F. We're going to have, like I said, a slightly extended break now, guys. We'll be back in about an hour and a half to jump into that next series of the day, Apogee against Alaska. Be sure to join me, enjoy the break, and we'll be back in about an hour and a half.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alright, welcome back everybody. We're here, we're going to get into the second game of the day, CCT Series 17, and we're in the closed qualifier at the moment, and we're making some good progress here in the closed qualifier as well. We're going to be moving things forward now. We're in the deciding match of each group, so we're determining which second team of each group will make it through to the play-in deciders, right? We already have one team from each group. Group A is already finished now. We're going to the decider match of Group B. As you can see how it's played out so far, Fireflux got a forfeit win over Alaska to get themselves straight into the play-in deciders. Apogee, well, there was a bit of a confusion there with that Chimera match where Apogee actually kind of got a bit of a lifeline, I think it's safe to say, because of the way that the VRS systems work, and I believe that Chimera used a stand-in that they weren't supposed to be allowed to use or something along those lines, and that meant that Apogee actually ended up getting their spot, despite the fact that I think they actually lost the series against Chimera. Either way, so that is the situation right now. That is how Group B is set up as we just continue to flow through the groups. As you can see, Zero Tenacity have had to forfeit their game against Money F later on, which was previously into the break. So that means we have actually finished Group B as well. I suppose Amtel through the winners match and then Money F through the deciding match of the group. So let's focus up on some rosters here in this particular game. Let's bring, where are we going with this one? Let's bring Alaska up first, if you don't mind, please, Mr. Skinny. We can have a look at the team who are going to have a stand-in here. Now, that's a bit unfortunate in such an important game to have to play with the stand-in. Not really ideal for Alaska. Like I said, they've got Tree who's standing in, and that means that they're missing vacancy. So vacancy is, he's vacated the premises, and Tree will be filling in his spot. Of course, you've got the Irish duo of Artist and Extinct, been playing together for a long time. I lied, it's not vacancy. Vacancy is right there on the screen. What am I saying? I'm cooked. I'm cooked, guys. Don't listen to a word I say. Actually, who is missing from this team that played last time? Leaf, that's who it is. Isn't that hilarious that Leaf has been replaced by Tree? You actually can't script that. That is actually so funny, man. Not Docky apparently. Well, listen, I cast Alaska before and Leaf was playing for them. That's the last time I saw Alaska was with Leaf. So I don't know, conflicting information. Either way, point is that Tree is going to be playing here. As I mentioned, the Irish duo and then vacancy along with Giraffe here fills out the roster for Alaska. Let's have a look at their opponents. Apogee, as we can go through their team here as well. The Polish roster, who, as I say, was given a little bit of a lifeline. Now, I actually got to see this team in action, I think like 2 weeks ago. I think the players who impressed me the most were probably Hfa and Jacob. Hypex, their AWPer, left quite a lot to be desired. He missed a number of shots that he absolutely should have hit. And then Demo as well. I mean, Demo is solid, but I just feel like he's kind of tapered off. He's not playing at the same level I've seen from him before. Seems to be a bit out of form at the moment is Mr. Demo, as far as I can tell. Prism has some good moments, but generally not tearing the server apart. So when you look at this Apogee roster, Jacob and Hfa are the two players who you'd normally expect to see towards the top end of the kill feed. So that's Apogee, that's how they're set up coming into the series. Let's have a look at the veto, what maps are going to get played here. Do we get another Train? That's the question. We had Train earlier in the first game of the day between Ecstatic and Kono. Ecstatic cleaned that up 2-0. Very convincing victory coming through from Ecstatic in that series. Let's see, what's the pick for Alaska? I'm going to go with Train. Okay, Alaska picked Train here. Straight up off the bat. Love to see it. It's a map that Apogee are yet to actually play. Inferno generally their permaban, and well, now a team has picked Train, so we'll get to see what Apogee is all about on that map. Alaska got a decent win against Chimera. They won 13-10 on Train. Had a loss in overtime against Giano. Anubis picked in return here by Apogee, the Polish team. Played it 16 times, by far and wide their most played map. Alaska had a couple reps on the map as well, and then Ancient will decide the series if we go to a third and final map. So that is how we're set up here in the veto. Train into Anubis into Ancient. Pretty entertaining map pool, I'd say. Three of the maps I enjoy the most. In fact, I'd say Mirage is probably the only map I would like to see in the pool here, maybe in place of
either Anubis or Ancients. Even then, I still really like all three of the maps here. I think the map pool in CS2 in general is in a really good place right now. I think it's well balanced in terms of having some good tactical maps, some good tactical depth, and then also having some maps where you can kind of play a numbers-based style. You can play a little bit more free-flowing Counter-Strike, not as reliant on the methodical team-based approach. But that's what we have for you guys here. Now, we're just going to have to be a little bit patient before we jump into the series here and see which of Apogee or Alaska will be claiming that spot in the play-in deciders. So don't go too far, guys. If production are okay with it, going to throw this one to a little bit of a break, and we'll just have to wait for all 10 players to get on the server, and then we will jump into the opening map trade. Alright, after a brief little pause, brief little period there, had to wait for the players to get ready. We're going to jump into the action here on train. Apogee against Alaska, looking for a spot in the play-in deciders. That's what's up for grabs here in the series. Let's see which of these two teams can make it happen. Is Alaska's map pick. Apogee gets to choose sides. The HUD is flipped, which means it actually is Apogee on the CT side, which makes a lot more sense considering they get to choose which side they start from. And looks like they want to go searching here as well. Jacob with his Julies needs to be careful. Demo has some Julies here as well. Extinctor's the one who's trying to control Pop Dog. A nice swing from Giraffe after closing the gap will get the kill. And Apogee have rotated quite heavily into the B-bomb site, so if Alaska could kill a Pop Dog player, that would certainly open up the round. That is a huge kill. Look at what that does to the defense. Immediately, H was forced to now shift his focus back towards A. And it just softens the setup on the speed bomb side ever so slightly. Hypix is now worried there could be a massive Ivy flank coming through here as well. Keen to see more from Tree. Obviously, first time I'm getting a look at Mr. Tree, and we're not going to see much from him here in this round. Giraffe with the Julies does get one. Range, not an ideal gunfight there for Giraffe. Normally you want to be a little bit closer than he was, and well, now he may even have to just try and go back to the bomb, back to the sites, and see if he can activate the bomb, because not like these gunfights are being offered up to him right now. He's gotten all 3 kills in the round so far, has Giraffe, looking for the ace clutch. He's really gone hunting here as well. He's searching deep right now. And the timing is just not ideal at all. Oh man, 1 bullet there would have been enough to finish off the job on H-Burn. Gonna try and scurry across onto the bomb site. Hypix misses a couple of shots. Giraffe is just trying to get the bomb. He's had to go back up to heaven to get the bomb. That's so unfortunate. And that's going to be a good way for Apogee to start off here on train, keeping tabs of what was going on in the pistol round. Good initiative being taken initially. Spy here coming through from Alaska, despite the fact they don't actually get the bomb plants in the pistol round. That's the start they would have hoped for. Good lockdown there from Demo. Hypix rotates through as well, and Apogee just able to shut Alaska down here. Spy not accomplishing anything. Risky decision to go for the Spy here. Like I say, lack of a bomb plant. Normally you'd see teams actually just save, but they rolled the dice and it hasn't paid off the way they would have hoped. Prism, well, we've been spotted here by Giraffe. Just about how Giraffe wants to actually force this fight. Probably going to have to go for a big wide swing. Problem is, if he misses the first shot, he's dead. He doesn't have armor, does Giraffe. And there we go, Prism quicker on the trigger. Good awareness there from Prism not to get caught off guard by that peek coming through from the close left angle. And now Alaska will indeed have to eco. Up round now for Apogee, to chance them to just build up some residual money, make sure that they get this one as quickly as possible. Looking pretty damn good. SMG is getting in on the action as well. Good drag being found here from H+3 for him in the round, and it's going to be flawless for the CT side. Good to see that Hypix has started off strong. You know, Demo as well. The 2 guys who I can rely on to frag here for Apogee are Jacob and H+. But Hypix, Demo, and Prism, it's a lot more questionable. So seeing them start strong is impressive, and it's a good sign as well. Forcing the fight there with Demo, who's trying to just dispense some utility, but he was a dead man walking. Jacob is going to try and find a kill back. That's a really nice shot there from Jacob. He's got the AK at his disposal as well. That's a lovely upgraded rifle for Jacob to work with, just to level out the playing field in these gunfights. Of course, we got that from the Fire round. Alaska had 1 AK in that round, and they could come back to haunt them, but it's a good kill from Extinct. That's where you see the AK trumping the M4. Giraffe going to hard clear the position here towards Oil Train. He does. Nice shot landed. Good awareness from Giraffe, and that completely opens up the round. Look at Extinct. He needs to push the Ivy here. He'll find Prism. Sure, Jacob gets the trade, but now the T-side know exactly where Jacob is, and Why he's going to go through the smoke here. Vacancy's going to get all of this, and he'll finish off the job. And with that, Alaska get themselves on the board. Okay, well, this is where Alaska needs to try and build on their success from the previous round by following it up with another successful gun round, but hasn't gotten off to an ideal start. Extinct has hit the deck. Wonder what a big point of contention Ivy's going to be here. I mean, Ivy's it's probably the least contested part of the map here in CS2. Really is just lurkers who generally kind of feel out that part of the map. Every now and again the T-side will put some manpower and presence towards Ivy just to make sure the CTs don't give it up for free and feel comfortable enough to ship their players away from Ivy. How do Alaska recover this? They've got a decent amount of util, and Artist has his AWP. They have to be a masterpiece here considering he's on 50 health. Okay, well, there we go. Util reigns in on the same bomb site. Good first drag farm from Giraffe. He's going to spot a player in towards Connector. They haven't seen the guy bomb train, and HFA able to at least get the one. He takes quite a lot of damage as he falls back through the molly. This is brave from HFA. Steps forward once again despite his low health. Now looking to contest the plant. He's found the frag. Artist missed a key shot. The follow-up misses as well. HFA has massive balls. I really respect the way he's gone about that round. You know, from behind the bomb train, he pounces, gets the first kill, goes back through the molly, recognizing that if he was trapped behind the molly in hell, they'd probably just, you know, flash him, nade him, molly him. They'd probably kill him there. Gets back to the safety of Connector, but doesn't just then try and wait for his teammates. Realizes that it's probably not expected for him to swing back out from Connector again. Look at this from HFA into Connector, then he swings back out. That catches Giraffe, and then even bigger balls to just charge forward, just not worry about that last player and try to deny the plants. It's all works out in the end, and actually does deny the plants as well, which means Alaska don't have enough money for the buy here. I don't think the plant came through there, right? Not 100% sure. Very good flash. Really good flash. Vacancy was just blinded, hugging the train, hoping that maybe he would still have his life intact when he regained his vision, but evidently not. Gun picked up here for Extinct. AK certainly does bolster the firepower, but Hypex is deep in CT, posted on the angle. He's able to get the kill. Tree is in a solid position though. Hypex has been forced to actually try and push forward and join up with his teammates on the A bomb site because of how things are kind of getting out of control, and he does find a very nice frag in the process, and he's gotten another as well. He'll certainly die to Artist, but Hypex has got a huge round here. I was very critical of him the last time I got to cast this team, where he missed a lot of shots, but not here. There we go, job done. Okay, great round there for Apogee to win. Like I said, I was very critical of Hypex, but he's delivering the goods right now. Impressive display coming through from him. 5-1. Apogee in control. Alaska going to have another full gun round. Should they lose this, though, then their map pick starts to get a little bit iffy. Big skirmish. A main, the main point of contention. Jacob on the front lines there, going to do pretty good job complementing the efforts from Prism and Hypex as well, both and finding some kills. Prism, the only player to go down here for the CT side. Hypex continues to frag. The AWP is such an important part of the setup on the CT side of Train, and Hypex is absolutely delivering. 11 and 2 right now. Artist gets one back, but then Hypex catches a glimpse through the smoke and is able to finish off the job. That is a gun round shut down for Alaska, and they're going to be left scratching their heads a little bit as they're down 6-1. Off not going the way they would have hoped here. Alright, well, at least there's a bit of an investment here for Alaska, sure, right? There's utility, upgrade pistols, some Kevlar in the mix as well. No major blood being spilled just yet here on, well, in the 8th round. Here we go. Alaska can look to try and get themselves in towards the B bomb side. There are 3 players here for the CT side, though, so they're very well set up to deal with what's coming their way. It's a phenomenal cleanup here. Oh, Apogee, great read. Beautiful defense there, just combining really nicely. There was the player, I think it was actually HFO, who was hard committed to the B bomb site. Might have been Demo, either way. Solid defense there, making sure that things don't get out of control against the pistols. Looked like it might get a little bit messy there at one point, but 7-1 heading into the 9th round. Open play for Artis. Something has to change for Alaska. Mentioned what an important round this is and how Alaska has to try and find a make it work, and hasn't at all gotten into the ideal start. HFA, that's an AWP you're dueling with, my brother. I don't know if that's necessary, especially not after having gotten the opening kill. Think is out a bit. Hypex on a tight angle. Artist walks into that angle, and well, he's got to play a locked in now. Smoke is going to allow for him to get out, though, or is it? Thought for a second straight through the smoke might cause some trouble. Oh, look at this here from Tree. Ready for the push to come through from Demo. Wide swing not going to work out for him. I was going to say, probably unnecessary from Demo. Giraffe is repositioned. He's having a good round as Giraffe. He's keeping control here. Shifting himself back from Ivy in towards A main, punishing Prism on the trade. As I was saying, I don't know if it was entirely necessary for Demo to try and flank through Pop Dog. Maybe because of the fights breaking out in A main and Ivy, he thought there could be some space. And Alaska are going to continue to wait. Where's HFA right now? I think he's backed up into A main. Yeah, indeed. I mean, if Alaska go through Pop onto A, they're never going to expect HFA here in A main. That is for sure. I mean, Prism was here earlier. He got traded out. HFA can't finish off the job. He cannot finish off the job. And Hypex has an AWP. I don't know if the calls actually come through in terms of how much damage has been done here. They're off waiting for the rotation, but time being taken. He's now going to commit to the bomb plant. Looks like Hypex indeed has his pistol out, and rightfully so, even as the Tech 9. Apogee continued to dominate here on Train. That was certainly a back and forth round. H for a big contributing factor, but Hypex is the hero, as he has been in a number of these rounds. 14 and 2. What a great performance coming through from him right now. Alright, well, Alaska again reduced to just these upgraded pistols, and again it looks like they're going to try and head in towards his bomb site. Demo is here, and he's got some support from Hypex. Hypex consistently finding himself wherever the action's going down. Nothing going to be coming through from heaven, though. But he connects on the shots as Tree crosses onto the bomb site. That's a good frag coming through from Hypex. That's going to try and close the gap. Oh my goodness, H4, that was almost so awkward. He gets the kill on Extinct. It's only Artist left. He, unfortunately, hasn't been able to pick up the rifle, but still does at least find the first and got the second as well. Oh my goodness, he's so low. It's down to Hypex again in the 1 versus 1 here. Nade lobbed over the top's going to do damage here. He realizes Artist is ridiculously low, wrapping up the shots, not connecting. Now going to have to go for the reload. This is a lot closer than it ever should have been. Smart position being taken up here by Artist as well. He's just trying to play the headshot angle, and it will work out for him. What a clutch from Artist. A 1v3 to try and pump some life back into this Alaska team here once again. That was incredible. Should never have been Alaska's round. I mean, even in this first fight, this is the fight where he takes 75 damage. And then Prism tries to just finish it off, but he can't connect on a single shot, and then Hypex couldn't either. Big step out there from Artist. Takes the fight on his terms, and that's a massive round for Alaska to win. Well, Hypex looks to continue to do the work there. MP9 for Prism as well. Also going to net him a frag. Surely not another, no, but good damage onto Giraffe. So it's going to be a man advantage here for the CT side. It looks like Giraffe wants to try go for a bit of a cute play here. Just walking down the ramp. Demo in heaven. Caught looking the wrong way. So bold there from Giraffe, recognizing that there's probably only one player on this B-bomb site. And maybe he can find a favorable timing. Artist has his AWP as well. That's going to be a huge gun to have in the post bounce, and Apogee aren't even entirely certain it's going to be a B-bomb side take coming through. I don't even know if they should attempt this in all honesty. Jacob and Hypex are both low. Oh goodness, they've got one kit between them. They've got some utility as well, but Extinct is busy closing the door in on them. HVA finds one for free. Oh, and Jacob has got the trade on Extinct. It's a disaster. And HVA's the one with the kits as well. That's a disaster for Alaska off the back of that crazy 1v3 from Artist. They drop the ball in the post bounce. Don't really think you can fault Extinct there in all honesty with his flank through connector. Gets a kill. The players on the bomb side though not able to do anything. 9-2 as we head into the last round of the first half. Apogee in complete control. Well, goes without saying, Alaska absolutely cannot afford for Apogee to get themselves up to double digits here. Artist and Hypex have had this duel already. Smoke flash combination. Hypex turns away. Maybe had he stayed trained on the angle with the scope, he would have found it. He's going to get the no scope anyway. Hypex is having the half of his life right now. 17-4. Good smoke fade being played, but Prism, how's he got both those kills? That's outrageous. Artist will go back. At least he's been able to take down his opposite number. They know for a fact where Prism is, but look at where Demo is on top of the box. It's such a strong position. However, Prism's gone down. Demo with the wide swing will finish off the job. So much confidence from Demo, who hasn't actually had a huge amount to do over on that B-bomb site, but excuse me, boy, does he deliver the goods there when necessary on the rotation. Well, I mean, it feels like this game is as good as done in the first half. I know that there's certainly an element, a degree of this being a CT-sided map, but not to the extent you've seen coming through from Apogee as they now lead the charge in towards us. A bomb site, Arts tapping away, finds a kill. T-side sprawling all over the bomb site right now. Good shot from HFA to take Arts' head off. That's a big advantage now for the T-side in the round 4 versus 2. Bomb plant going to come through. And Giraffe and Vacancy are going to have to find a way to make the retake happen. Giraffe is the one guy who has been able to sort of keep up with the pace of the game. 13 and 11, had some good rounds, some good multi-kills, but hasn't really had his teammates deliver in the same sort of fashion. 1v3, no, Kid just hoping that something gets offered up to him, but there's just nothing on offer as things stand. Really smart the way Apogee position themselves in the post-mark. They're just going to make sure they don't overstep the mark. Notice how the only player who's facing is the guy who is in the immediate left corner there for Giraffe. He's on the bomb train, right? And that means that if Giraffe steps out to fight with that player, the other two guys, one on bomb train and one towards E-box, can just both step out and immediately have the gunfight, because Giraffe will be... If Giraffe is exposed to the player who's on the bomb train, it means he's always exposed to the other two teammates as well. Whereas if the E-box player is taking the first fight, the teammate on bomb train and the teammate in hell can't do anything to help him. So just good awareness, good positioning there from Apogee in the 3v1. That's how you just make sure you never lose those sorts of advantageous situations. Alaska go for a full course here. If they can find a way to make it work. Arp has pushed up here, playing up close to the smoke nade. He catches a glimpse of Demo. Does manage to get the first kill, but Trade comes through, Trade's the name of the game right now. Still another player here in towards A main. Apex and HVA heading in this direction. Of course, that 5.7 not really a gun you want to go up against. They're trying to bait Vacancy in here with the footsteps, faking as though they're actually falling back. Vacancy nearly takes the bait, and there's actually a flank coming through from Ivy as well. That's Tree who's pushed through with the Desert Eagle, but HFA, great awareness from him. Tree's clearing his corners, you can't fault him for that. Good basics, good fundamentals, but doesn't work out. Artist, oh, goes for the body shot, looking for the double connection, and he will get it. Vacancy can't win his gunfight out though, that's so unfortunate. Artist still has a chance though with the scout. Oh, never mind. I was thinking he still had a chance with the scout because both Prism and Hypix are around half health, so a single shot would have been enough to get the kill, but not to be. Apogee are 1 round away from finishing off the job here. What a display it's been from them on their opponent's map pick as well. Alaska decides to pick Train coming into the series, and it's completely backfired. Well, Alaska have to win 10 rounds in a row, and that's of course into overtime. Seems unlikely. Good trade from Demo, even though Prism goes down. I'm not sure if Vacancy was actually spotted. I don't think that he was. Going to cross paths here with Demo, but Demo just steps out extra wide there. Difficult for Vacancy to track, and that is Train over. Run a Train through Alaska. Oh, and they now know where Tree is as well. Unfortunately, Tree hasn't really delivered the goods in the first time. I'm getting a look at him here. Maybe light up the kill feed with the Desert Eagle a little bit, but not to be. That is just a masterclass from Apogee on Train. I mean, there were some close rounds, but H4 was incredible. By far the best game I've seen from him so far. I mean, he must have finished around that 20 kill mark on the map. Not H4, rather Hypix with the AWP, excuse me. H4 was also incredible. Those two players, the lesser known players on the roster, deliver in a massive way. And Apogee, well, that's certainly a result to be proud of. And now we go to their map pick next of Anubis. We're going to have a short break. Hopefully Alaska will be able to reset themselves in this break, because we're going to have to see some far and away improved form coming through from Alaska heading into that second map. Don't go too far, guys. When we come back, it's time for Anubis. Okay, we're back, and we're going to get into the second map of the second game of the day soon enough here. What a display it was from Apogee. We started the series 42 minutes ago, and that includes like a 12-13 minute break, guys. That first map was complete and utter domination, 13-2 for Apogee. Felt like Alaska. I mean, it's not like... I feel like sometimes you have those super dominant score lines, and they aren't necessarily accurate reflections of how close the game actually was. I feel like this was one of the games... I feel like there were some close rounds for Alaska. I think there was. Weren't able to convert those opportunities. Either way, game's live on Anubis. Let's jump into the second map. This is Apogee's pick. Maybe Alaska can do to Apogee what was just done to Alaska by Apogee. That's what they're going to be hoping for. Like I said, Apogee's pick is Anubis. Alaska choosing to start on the T side. And we're going to need a drastic improvement across the board here. Individuals left a lot to be desired in that first map. Tree, first game, I'm getting a look at him. I mean, I know there's certainly potential, but unfortunately didn't look great in that first map, and Artist had a solid 1v3 clutch with a Tech 9, but Giraffe was really the only player who was able to kind of go toe-to-toe with Apogee. Hypex had a phenomenal performance, best game I've seen from him so far in an Apogee jersey, just lighting it up with the AWP, hitting some really solid shots, and HVA also popped off as well. So, let's see what Anubis has in store for us as we get into the second map. Alaska had to get off to a strong start here. They can't afford to fall behind the pace of the game early on, especially because they're on the favored side of the map, and you keep in mind the momentum of this game right now. It's going to be a take in towards A main coming through. Lots of damage done. Hypex is really lucky to be alive right now on 1 health. And it looks like Alaska are probably just going to try and drop off the bridge and go in towards this B bomb site. I guess it's only Giraffe on the bridge right now. Big health advantage here for the T side. Alaska taking their time here, still trying to figure out how they're going to finish off the round, smoking towards cameras. They're going to try and split into the B bomb site, perhaps. Fresh smoke there from Demo might force them to reconsider. Artist with the bomb is going to go back towards this B site, so that's going to be the final port of call here. Could still try and sell a little bit of a fake, because I think it's Vacancy who's A main right now. Could try and take attention towards that part of the map. In fact, Giraffe is even to come through cameras, so they could basically fake the split onto this A bomb site. Jacob does land a shot, and they're spotting another player out A main. So that's pulling all the attention away from this B bomb site right now. But Apogee they seem to have kind of realized what's actually going on here. HVA out in the open does go down. Extinct with the burst fire on is going to find a good kill up close there, and then Artist at range with a clean one tap. This is exactly what we needed here from Alaska, and well, Hypex just doesn't stand a chance. 1 health, 2 opponents, and it will be Artist to finish off the job. Strong work coming through there from Alaska as they open up here on Anubis. Response from Apogee. Oh, and Vacancy drops off the bridge here. The scout carrier is going to be in a lot of trouble. Lands a single tag. Looks like they spotted out the player on the platform as well, and Artist is able to make sure that Prism can't try and cause any shenanigans around that smoke grenade. Successful round here for Alaska, just making sure that they don't drop the ball against the force by keeping things simple and direct. Pressuring that B-bomb site early on, identifying the threats. Drop down off the bridge there, just closing the gap against the scout. He gets chased down. Scout carrier and Going to be a 2-0 scoreline for Alaska. Alright, full eco now for Apogee, and Alaska going to have the easiest round of the series so far. They have had a very tough time of it in this matchup here, just trying to keep up with the game, but now they get to play against USPs and a single Desert Eagle. Going to try and look to make this as clean as they can, carry over some extra money into the following round. There we go, easy as. Won't even be a single casualty here. Jacob's already been forced back, barely has any health, kind of just delaying the inevitable at this point. If you could find one kill, that would be nice. Oh, so close. One more shot there to the body would have gotten the frag. He does land the headshot. Gotta be careful there not to feed Mr. Jacob, as he can do some damage with that Desert Eagle, but it's going to be Alaska who go clear 3-0. See what this gun round has in store for us. Apogee looking to get themselves on the board here. Bonus round for the T side. Plenty money in the bank. Orp already in play for Hypix. That's important to keep in mind. He's over towards the B bomb site right now. Alaska just playing out a bit of a standard default. H is going to pull back as Alaska lots of pressure up A main. Giraffe is taking a lot of space through mid right now. He's kind of peering in this direction. Timing could be a disaster though. Does look back just in time, and he's going to find both the kills. That's a vital double kill coming through from HVA. That certainly bluntens the attack for Alaska, who've got 3 of their remaining players all outside of the safe bomb site and locked out of that bomb site as well. They actually will go in towards the opposite side of the map now. It's going to be a 2v2 on this B bomb side. If they could go 2 for 1, then maybe there's a bit of a conversation to be had here in the round. Let's see. Basically playing around the pillar right now. 15 is in the first gunfight, but it does still go his way, and it's going to be a 2 for 1, but unfortunately for Alaska, not in their favor. Hypex left alone, and that's a very quick shot there to take down Tree as well. Apogee able to get themselves on the board through the way of the first gun round. There will be a full investment to follow here for Alaska, but we are underway now. Yeah, on Anubis with both teams off the mark. Alright, well, let's see if this is going to be the start of something for Apogee, them starting to get themselves into this game, or whether Alaska are going to be able to slap them back down, knock them down a peg. Although AWP in play here for the T side, I mean, I feel like the AWP for T side Anubis is generally quite important. Normally the CTs look to try and make plays in the early stages of the round, whether it's towards E-box, whether it's towards A main, like we're seeing from Demo right now, and an AWP just posted on an angle can go a long way on this map. Time left here in the round. Vacancy can look to make a play. AG grenade to clear out the smoke, and he's going to try and fight in towards E-box. Good sweeping of the angles, he's making his way forward. He's going to be in a lot of trouble here. Drops the incendiary, hoping that that'll create the space necessary, but I mean, he's still looking to kill before he inevitably goes down. Rotations coming through thick and fast here from the CT side as well. Oh my goodness. This is just looking like a brawl on this B side. Answers through the smoke will go down. Looks like Alaska still want to try and keep up with the original plan of actually getting into this B bomb site. 3 doesn't get spotted by H for initially, and Giraffe finds the trade. Okay, down to a 1v1 now. Demo rotating through here. Does Giraffe hard commit to the bomb plant? He actually still has to pick up the bomb. Demo's been able to slot back into the bomb site. He should now see the C4. Giraffe is waiting for Demo. He's going to swing back out once again. The spray is awful from Demo, and he'll be punished by Giraffe. That is not a spray that's going to get the juices flowing. Giraffe with the huge 1v2 there. I mean, Alaska were chasing that round throughout. It looked like Apogee had done enough, but they fall short, and, well, they're going to spend all their money here coming into the following round. But if Alaska can win this, then 5-1 certainly becomes 6-1, and they're in complete control at that point. Apogee are kind of able to make a play to open up the round, and they continue to flex their muscles as well. Vacancy in this max game wants to try and find a way into the same bomb site, but Demo this time will be able to lock it down with the A4. Much better hold coming through from him. He knows the last player left alive here for this T side is in towards A main as well. What a statement here from Apogee. Just got to make sure that they don't give up any unnecessary lives here. The job is good as done, boys. Yeah, good decision to just fall back. Give Artis some respect. There we go. Round secured for Apogee. 4 players stay alive. Didn't look like that would be the case with the amount of damage inflicted, but they prevail. And that means Alaska are now going to have to save. So Apogee are keeping themselves in the conversation right now. Unfavored side of the map. Should be able to close the gap with this one round. I reckon they're in pursuit of 5 here. That's probably the goal for the CT side in terms of bare minimum. Alright, well the pistols is getting emphatically cleaned up here by Jacob. That is a wonderful kill coming through from him. Not wasting his time at all. It's going to be a flawless round. In fact, not even a single point of damage inflicted here from the T side. Apogee just clean that one up without any issues as they make it a 3-4 scoreline. And this is the... Oh, that was a force buy. That was a force buy for Alaska. I'm snoozing. I'm snoozing and Alaska are losing. Oh, goodness. That makes that round way worse than when you look at it through the lens of it being a force buy. Now it's going to have to be a full save here for Alaska and a chance for Apogee to actually level up the scoreline. Akin to how I expected the previous round to go, with it being what I thought was an eco. It's a good cleanup from Apogee again. All 5 players stay alive. A very healthy boost to their economy as they now make it a level scoreline. They got plenty money in the bank as well, so if they lose a round, that's not going to be a problem. You can't say the same for Alaska though. Statement here with them just trying to force their way through middle in the early stages of the round as well. Apogee just continues to flex their muscles and take the fight to Alaska. I think the 1-for-1 trade probably actually favors Alaska here. very early on in the round. Anubis is a tough map to try and defend when you are down by a player as well, because you almost always want two players on either bomb site and one towards mid, or one on A and two middle. And now they've had to commit just one player on the B bomb site. Jacob's there by himself trying to control both B main and E box, but it's somewhat okay, because Alaska, of course Apogee wouldn't know this, but Alaska are going to try and venture towards this A bomb site eventually. Their only demo lies in wait. Now, as time goes on, Apogee, with the B bomb site being more difficult to defend, have rotated a player away from A. This is what that opening 1-for-1 trade does. Demo going to be backpedaling. He's got an incendiary grenade to try and buy a little bit more time here. Keep these T's at bay. He has to wait for these rotations to come through, avoids the flash. He will at least get a kill. Very good frag from Extincto to get the advantage. That's going to be round over. Looks like Hypix is already, I guess they called it a day and is heading for the hills, but actually it's going to be repositioning here for the retake. Plenty money for the CT side, so it's understandable why they'd want to feel this one out. Jacob will come across one player, but both himself and Hypix come off second best in their duels, and Alaska will regain the lead here. A really important round for them to win as well, because it felt like things could have started to get pretty ugly pretty quickly had that round been won by Apogee. Right, well, let's see if Alaska can start to put some pressure back onto the CT side. Vacancy spots two players on the swing. Jacob at least gets a kill back, but now the space on this B bomb side. Artist has gone straight through that B main smoke. He's taking great control of B. He's so damn deep. He's heading, venturing off in towards CT spawn right now as Artist. It's a really good position for Artist to work with. The question is, how does he want to capitalize on it? In the corner, never going to be expected by HFA. Found. Oh, Hypix. This is the shot there on Giraffe, and that means Extinct is able to turn and get the kill. Jacob thinks up Extinct, but can't finish off that frag, and that is going to be Alaska keeping themselves in the lead here, as they should be able to extend their lead as well. Good resolve coming through from Alaska right now on Anubis. Okay, well, Apogee's massive mountain of money that they had at one point is now dwindling. If they lose this round here, then they're going to be in some rough territory heading into the last round of this first half. As for Alaska, they're in control, up 6-4. Hypix on the angle right now. They're about to try and force him back. There isn't one. He's been in some red hot form as well. Nice little shot there. Had to adjust ever so slightly, but he does it cleanly. Finds an opening frag for his team. Not entirely sure if that was necessary from the context of the round and how the T side are set up. We can't really manage that gunfight, unfortunately, but Giraffe has actually gone through this T-side camera smoke, and that might work out really well for him. I don't think these are going to expect Giraffe to be here, and there we go. He does find at least a kill, but on the reset of the spray, HFA swings out, and Vacancy's not expecting HFA to be there. Artist will at least get the trade with the York. Loses half his health in the process. Smokes off the front of the site and then tries to go through that smoke grenade. Prism is in a really good position to shut this one down, though. I don't think that Artist is going to be expecting somebody here or really even has the means to deal with him. Could try and plant in towards the corner, but still leave himself somewhat exposed. That smoke fades, light becomes even more difficult for him. Look for Prism here. Nice position being taken up by Extinct. He's going to fake the bomb plant now. That's going to draw Hypix forward, but timing was awful for Artist. That's really unfortunate because if he gets that kill onto Hypix, then he's into a 1v1 and Jacob's on the other side of the map. So that's 5-6. E-round for Apogee. I mentioned I felt like they needed at least 5 in the first half, and they now have that. Good attempt there from Artist. I mean, really didn't have anything going his way in that clutch situation, but got a good trade going through the smoke and then navigated the situation quite nicely there to give himself a chance. 1v4 turned 1v2. Last round of the first half here. Bit of a broken buy coming into this 12th round here for Alaska. A couple Tech 9s and a Galil in the mix as well. Light on utility. Apogee can make this a leveled up scoreline going into the second half. I think they'll fancy the chances to finish off with 2-0 from there. Demo. What's good, bruv? He's just running out of A main, making a lot of noise. Wait, what on earth? Where's Extinct? Where is Extinct? Extinct is in CT spawn. How has Extinct gotten into CT spawn? Is Hfer actually looking for this? He is. Hfer is aware of it. Somehow the information came through to Apogee that someone had gone through that B main smoke and gotten past. I think it's Prism. That is ridiculous. Demo in front of A main. Being able to find a kill. Surely nothing more. Oh my god, why did I ever doubt him? 20 bullets off the A1S. Enough for him to find those 3 kills. Artist left in a 1 versus 5 this time. And the Bob is dropped in full control of the CT side. And there we go. H will finish it off. I have no idea how the info came through. Maybe they caught a glimpse of him rounding the corner or something. Because if Extinct is actually able to capitalize on his position in the back lines, then Apogee surely in a world of trouble. But ultimately, they make the round look easy. Great triple kill from Demo, who loves to tell the tale. 6 apiece as we switch into the second half. Alright, well, it feels like this is an important pistol round for Alaska, and they're going to be sending numbers in towards the middle. Jacob has spotted 4. Jacob spotted 4 players. That is so much information. Oh my goodness, Alaska, this is a really bold approach in the pistol, sending 4 players over the bridge in middle. Artist has still gone undetected. At least they've gotten the kill on Tree. That's going to completely open up this B bomb site. They have to get the bomb across, though, and they've successfully made that happen. Artist in another clutch attempt has been able to scoop up a smoke grenade as well as he looks to try and force his way forward. He wants to get ahead of the smoke, but his head has been spotted and he's beam smoked through the smoke. That's a big pistol round for Apogee. It's like I said, a really bold attempt from Alaska to push 4 players over the mid-bridge like that. Unfortunately, one that doesn't work out for them. Alright, well, a full eco now from the CT side and a very good chance for Apogee to put 2 rounds between themselves and Alaska, and that's exactly what they've done. Look at the bonus round here for Apogee right now. They have so many SMGs coming into this next round. 3 MAC-10s, 2 Gorillas as well. Looks like they've got some good usage. Arthur just holds down mouse button once and lets the spray and pray. MAC-10's just trying to apply maximum pressure onto this B bomb site right now, but hasn't at all gone the way they would have hoped. Rotations have come through as well, so there's still 2 players on this B bomb site right now. Could be near impossible for Demo, who does pretty well to try and isolate the fights. At least some damage inflicted there for Apogee, but round 1 by Alaska, and it's a really important round that they win as well, because imagine they lost that round. Had they lost that round, that would have been a really big issue for them in the grand scheme of things, especially with that being a bonus round here for the T side. Are Alaska up to the challenge here? Can they do it on the unfavored side of the map to get themselves across the line and force the 3rd map here? Bono would be that 3rd if we go, Ancient would be the 3rd if we go the distance. I feel like that would actually be a pretty good map here for Alaska. They've had some good results on the map in the past. Apogee has quite a lot of Ancient, so it gives a decent map to watch between these 2 teams, I'd imagine. All of the utility in the world right now. Comes out on the other side. He's able to find a kill. Vacancy with the P2K. He's had to find a way to get it done with the sidearm, and that's exactly what he has done. Oh, that was relentless again from Apogee, and now it's Demo who's trying to apply some pressure. Same onside, but Vacancy is hugging the wall. Good position from him. Tree can trade. And this round is going phenomenally here for Alaska, as they're going to level up the scoreline, and then they'll have to play against an eco afterwards. All predicated off of the defense and towards middle. I mean, Apogee really trying to roll with the punches in that round. Really trying to force the issue. Maybe biting off a little bit more than they can chew there. Apex has been able to pick up the bomb here. A lot of respect being offered up by Alaska. He's going to jump up the ledge here. He can find something. Oh man, if he hit the shots on the jiggle, that could have been a decent kill. And he won't even be able to get the bomb plant, I'm afraid. Alaska with a convincing gun round win. That's a big round for them to win indeed, as they level up the scoreline. And now, like I said, they're going to be playing against an eco. Chance for Alaska to get themselves a lead here, make it 9-8, and put some proper pressure on Apogee. Play coming through from Alaska here on the CT side. Certainly a performance to be proud of so far. Just got to make sure that they don't over gamble on the stack here. Important frag from from Artis to just make sure HFA can't continue to gain control. And there we go. He's been really solid on the map so far. Has Artis 16 and 11. Good to see Alaska bringing this sort of form to the server. I mean, just didn't really ever get going on train, but they pitched up in a big way here on Anubis so far. In pursuit of Ancient. Yet to really see Tree get going here. So I think we still improve even further for Alaska. They're not at their ceiling just yet. Alright, let's see what the plan's going to be here for Apogee. How do they go about their business coming into this all-important gun run? Should they lose this 10-8? Could be 11-8 if they don't get a bomb plant. And that's a good swing from Vacancy. Just catches HVA out in the open. Easy kill. Taking down one of the key players on the opposite side of the server as well. Alaska playing with a new lease on life right now. Really liking what I'm seeing here from this team. Alright, well, how on earth do Apogee get themselves back in this round? That is a good start. Giraffe maybe overstepping the mark a little bit, especially considering it's a 5 versus 4. That's going to motivate some rotations here towards this B bomb site, and that'll further their thoughts that they need to rotate in that direction, but it's all a ruse, it's all a fake. Okay. Oh, I was getting a little bit worried for Apogee. I thought that they might get caught napping here on the T side of Anubis. They're going to go back in towards the B bomb site. It's only Vacancy here left, and they know exactly where he is. Good clean shooting coming through from Jacob. A nice plan from Apogee in the round. Pressuring E-Box after they get that first kill on Giraffe, and then pressuring E-Main, really selling the fake there, forcing Alaska to rotate in that direction. Vacancy though, some really nice shots coming through from him. Demo's still on the other side of the map. This is essentially a 1v1 on the bomb site, but Hypex with his Glock will be able to finish off the round. That is scary. Bomb wasn't even planted for Demo. 9-all. Enough money here for the CC side to reinvest, only just. No cash left thereafter. Game very much on right now. Both teams going to be fancying their chances. Prism has a Mac 10. Could get a Galil if he wanted one, so obviously an intentional decision. Big kill there from Arthur. It's always going to be challenging with the wide swing that comes through from the Mac 10, and then they lock down the defense emphatically on this B bomb site. This is great work from Alaska in a round where the game's on a knife edge. If they lose this 10-9, no money, 11-9, world of pressure on their shoulders at that point. Not the eventuality, not the world that we live in. Apex missing a couple shots there, probably feel a little bit hard done by. Considering it seemed like the scope was on, but it does not matter. Phenomenal defense of that B site there. Apogee going for a pretty brave and brute forcey kind of esque approach there. Doesn't work out for them. And that's a great way for them to open up here. A bit of a half investment to the side. Hero AK in place, some upgraded pistols as well, but Alaska have already taken a chunk out of the Apogee team by getting the frag on HFAN. Another one through the smoke. Prism was hoping something might connect on the spray, but it doesn't work out for him. AK picked up here by Jacob, but feels like it's a bit of a poison chalice right now. Whoever possesses the AK has met their maker, and while Jacob has proven that the AK can sing a beautiful song there in the right hands. That's a clean-ass one-tap coming through from Jacob. Really expecting everything to get cleared in this corner. Jacob creeping his way forward, can't make it work. Take 9, tries to get the trade. Won't be able to make it happen. Extinct really not taking much damage at all in those two exchanges. He should be able to finish off the job here as well. He does. 11-9. Alaska on the brink of getting themselves to map point. 2 rounds away from seeing the light of day on Ancient. A map they'll back themselves on. As for Apogee, well, this is do or die. Lose this round, no money. You probably write off the map from there. Very solid comeback here from Alaska, and I don't mean comeback in terms of the fight back on Anubis. I just mean in the series after getting demolished on Train in the fashion that they did. Their map pick losing the first half 10-2, losing the map 13-2. To be able to come back and reset on their opponent's map the way that they have, particularly here on the CT side, is certainly impressive. What's the plan here for Apogee? How do they remedy the situation here? Oh my goodness, Extinct, that is just cheeky with the AK. He's keen to take a fair fight and gets a big kill there. Jacob now removed from the round. He's the one guy who's been looking semi-decent here for Apogee in these past few rounds. Demo there on the smoke grenade. He's going to be spotting a bit of a stack going on right now. The spray is going to try and chase the AWP down. Demo narrowly missing out on both of those kills, but Vacancy essentially offers himself up on a silver platter. That's going to cost him his life. An Artist has abandoned the A side altogether. Apogee could have a way back into the round here. Oh, really good use of the flash there, but Prism actually can't capitalize on it. He had done the hard work. He forced the player to look away. Giraffe is now going to go back, and he's going to punish Prism for not actually getting the kill the first time round. Artist with the York has been smoked off. They now know that he's there. Decides to go for the timing shot, one that doesn't actually connect. Bomb is now on the sights, and it looks like Demo's going to go through his own smoke grenade. Pretty good call, good read. HFA activates the bomb. Artist is... well, he could be in some trouble as that smoke starts to fade now. Or have I just jinxed Demo perhaps? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. HFA's now going to go searching. His spray is okay. Down to 6 health. Artist seems to have known that he's tagged HFA, but can't finish off the frag. And that's going to be Apogee keeping themselves alive for a little bit longer here as they get themselves to double digits. Oh. Is the end actually in sight here for Anubis, or is the horizon further than we initially thought? Perhaps overtime required. Massive round here for both these teams. Whoever loses this doesn't have any residual cash going into the next round. So if it's Alaska that win this, 12-10, probably just win the map from there because of the lack of the investment for Apogee. If it's Apogee 11-all, they probably get themselves up to map and series points. Oh, Vacancy, what has he just gone and done there? What has Vacancy just dropped off the bridge for? That felt entirely unnecessary. Still a good chance in the round though. Giraffe is playing the smoke fade. He's got some teammates around him here as well. He's going to be able to find the first, and Extinct does get the trade. So despite that little mishap there from Vacancy, it's still going to be an even number situation. How far does Extinct venture in towards Q8 is the question. HFA's here and primed and ready. Gets a kill, as does Hypex. Alaska just peeking completely unnecessary, trying to force the issue in these rounds. There's still so much time in the round here. H4 will finish it off. You've got to wonder what they're really thinking. I mean, first of all, it starts off with Vacancy dropping off the bridge. That was unnecessary. Then the push through B main, that's questionable from Extinct. And then again, another peek in towards E-Box as well. I guess you're chasing the round at that point, but so many fights being offered up by Alaska. Now they're going to have to eco. Full save here gets them $2,400 added to the bank going into the next. They'll have just enough for M4s and armor, but Apogee, are they really going to get this done in 2? What a hard-fought battle this has been. They should be able to at least secure overtime at the bare minimum here. Alright, well, here we go. Manpower making their way through towards canals. Just to see if they can inflict damage on the economy. Not really much of an object right now, with the next round being the last of the half. And Alaska did really well to get themselves up to 11 rounds, but they now have to win one more to force overtime. Lose this round, map and series over, and all that hard work is ultimately for nothing, and they get eliminated from the tournament. Tournament lives on the line right now. As for Apogee, they have a key opportunity to finish off the job. What does this 24th round have in store for us? Neither team looking to make any early moves, recognizing that a misstep could cause a mistake, could cause an unraveling in the round. I feel like one of the big change-ups for Apogee in their T side in the past few rounds is they put way less emphasis on contesting middle. Way less emphasis on trying to contest mid, which was not working out for them. Vacancy was one of the reasons why, and it feels like Vacancy's just been getting a little bit impatient, right? That's maybe why we've seen him dropping off the bridge in some of these instances. The smoke take over. Giraffe does get one, nearly a second as well. That's pretty damn good work there from Giraffe, to be completely honest. Still work to be done on the bomb side though. Hypix has to get the trade, and he does. He hits the trade down to a 1 versus 1. Bomb gonna get picked up here for him. Exchanges the AWP for an AK. Tree against Hypix. And does Hypix want to consider actually moving to the opposite side of the map here, or he's just trying to clear out the bomb site itself to make sure he has a safe plant? It looks like he's just trying to clear it out right now. No, he's gonna try and go A. These footsteps surely gonna be heard here, right? Right? No, they're not. I thought Tree would have been close enough to hear the steps, but evidently not. Hypix, is he going to get onto the bomb site in time? Only just by a ball hair. Hypix makes it onto the bomb site to enable the plant in time. And now Tree has to clutch. He's got a kit, he's got a flash, a full belt of utility here for Hypix. He's going back searching into Canal. Process of elimination. He now knows, okay, I can turn my back to Canal safely here and just focus on the bomb site itself. Tree is clearing out the site. Hypix doesn't look like he wants to actually play for the defuse. He wants to try and fight Tree as he pushes forward, and that's not going to work out for him. He could have played the timer. Instead, though, he wants to stand out in the open and hope that's going to catch him off guard, catch Tree off guard, but that's not the case. We're going to overtime. Alaska have done it. They forced it into OT. Tree saves the day. He's had a pretty quiet series so far, but when his team absolutely needed him, he delivers. I think Hypix just kind of overthinks that situation. He did incredibly well with the call to going towards the B side, the A side rather. I think he just has to play time at the end there, just tuck himself into the corner, because if Tree has to go searching the entire way through, even if he gets the kill, I don't think there's enough time for the defuse. But because of the forward position taken up there, because Hypix decides to fight, Tree comes out on top, and that means we run it back in overtime. Right back into the game we go. Overtime looms. Alaska looking for a third map. Apogee looking to get it done in 2. Double AWP setup is going to be the name of the game here for Alaska coming into OT, looking to try and change things up a little bit. Is that going to be the difference maker? Who will deal the haymaker here to finish off this map? Alaska. Hasn't really had much success in towards mid throughout this T side in regulation, but in overtime he will be able to open up with Jacob. Great first frag found. Never going to expect Extinct there as well, but not the end of the world. He's still able to find the frag, and it looks like Apogee have kind of realized that they have a window of opportunity right now to try and get in towards this A bomb site. Tree with the second AWP is going to be able to get the first kill though. Now it's about staying alive. Unfortunately, he's walked into Hypex's scope, but he has bought some time for the rotation to come through. Hypex, get your goddamn sniper out. He has just in time. He has just in time. It's only Extinct left. Can he clutch it out? Oh, just juggling the AWPs around right now. Down to a 1 versus 2. He picks up the M4, burst fire through the smoke, not going to connect. Time ticking away. He has got a smoke. He's got a kit as well to try and cause a little bit of havoc. HVA has an HE, but it's not going to be required. Prism will catch a glimpse to finish off the job as Apogee open up first. Alright, well, a back and forth round, well read there from Apogee after they get that opening frag in middle, and then Jacob kills one of the B main players. They kind of realize the window of opportunity that presents itself over towards the A side, and they don't waste any time on capitalizing on it. Good effort from Tree, good effort from Extinct, but unfortunately efforts that go in vain. Looks like Jacob's going to try to use this B main smoke, and he does catch Giraffe off guard. Oh, Jacob, what is that adjustment onto the second kill? That was just cerebral. That was just muscle memory. Didn't even have time to think about that, man. He was probably even a spectator at his own view model there. Probably even surprised at what he had accomplished. HVA preferred forward than what they can expect. That's why he's put himself in that position. And Apogee on the brink of making this 14-12. Okay, well, Alaska obviously had to stop the Apogee from making this a flawless first half. That would be a disaster. That would be a disaster for Alaska, who fought so hard in regulation. They were up 11-9 at one point. They did really well to force them into overtime. Vacancy and Tree over towards the A side. Vacancy going to swing off the back of the flash, and the flash is perfect. Didn't blind up the first player, but that's okay because he fragged the first man, and it meant that there was no chance to get a trade. Exactly the start that Alaska needed. No need to continue to force the issue here though, Alaska. You've got the man advantage, fellas. Oh, thankfully there will be a trade that comes through. As the attention will now shift in towards middle. Is there a smoke to block off connector? Artist otherwise will have an angle here. Making his way forward. H for so quick on the trigger. So quick on the trigger. And now they have to make a decision. Where do they go from here? That's the big question. Are they going to try and join up with Prism? Do they go back and drop off the bridge? There's still 2 players on the B side. Alaska are actually pretty well set up to deal with what's coming their way. Prism has to time his peak nicely. He has to try and time his peak and combine with his teammates coming through from the box. And he hasn't really been able to. He's gotten ahead of them. And that's great there from Extinct, who doubles down. Giraffe never going to be expected here in the corner. He'll finish off the job and make sure that Alaska at least get one on the board. I think probably a bit of a few, well, not the greatest decisions being made there from Apogee. I think after they get themselves in towards middle and they've killed the player A main, they should know there's only one more player towards A. Because Hypex has killed one there, Tree's gotten the trade. They've killed, they're thinking because they've killed Artist that there's probably only one player towards the B-bomb site, but unfortunately they read it wrong. Alright, well, Apogee do have a slight lead now here going into their CT side. Alaska, can they level up the scoreline here? Where do we go from here? Oh, Tree trying to get flashed through the smoke, but Demo is playing anti-flash, so he'll punish. And he's been able to upgrade to the AK as well. Oh, Alaska, if they lose this, then it's 15-13, 2-map and series points for Apogee. So it's a really important round for Alaska to just make sure that Apogee don't get in such a strong position. Lots of space being offered up to the T side and towards middle right now, and they are venturing in that direction. Decent amount of time left on the clock here as well. Now they're going to try and make their way through cameras into A. I guess that would be a decent option for them. Prism was forced forward by the Flames there. Artist is the one who capitalizes on it, and actually going to be a split into the B-bomb side coming through here from Alaska. Jacob is the one in position. He will get the first kill. Second player never expected to come from the left side of him. And that puts HFA in an awkward position now. Wide swing from him, gets the kill on Giraffe. That restores the man advantage. Artist is the one with the bomb on his back. He's still in the canals. He seems like he's still sort of in between as to where he wants to go here in the round. Oh, HFA's gotten a double. That is insane. And, well, Hypex seems to have heard Artist charging forward. He will finish off the job 15-13. Apogee now with 2 opportunities to try and finish off the job. Opportunities here for Apogee to finish off the job, and it looks like Hypex wants to try and find a way to get an opening kill, and Jacob is going to combine with him as well. Very aggressive posturing here from Apogee in the opening of the round. HFA towards mid-season, he's going to have a job to do as well. Oh, he was shooting at the deep player, he kills the close player. Artist is the one who was spotted, but it's Giraffe who pays the price. 5v3 in this vital round for Alaska to try keep themselves alive. On the brink of being eliminated from the tournament. Unfortunately, Alaska had to forfeit their winning match against Fireflux. Meant they were condemned to the decider match, and on the brink of losing this. Apogee, they were the ones gifted a lifeline against Chimera. Third map result was originally in favor of Chimera, but it had to be overturned because of the fact that there was a stand-in, an ineligible stand-in that was used, which affected the VRS ranking system either way. 5v2, Artist does get one back, but Jacob's so close. He's been fantastic today, and he will hold down the line here once again. Apogee get the job done. They win the series in 2. It was a very hard-fought victory, a stark contrast between both Train and Anubis, but both of the maps go Apogee's way. And with that, as I say, unfortunately, eliminated from the tournament, and it means that Apogee will go through to the play-in decider. They will find themselves in and amongst the action tomorrow, where we will have all 4 of the play-in decider games to start to populate our Swiss stage here in Series 17. It's quite crazy to see such a stark contrast between the first and the second map there. You know, 13-2 completes an utter domination on Train from Apogee, and then we go into Anubis where we end up in overtime, but Apogee still able to come out on top. Certainly some glimpses there for Alaska, but unfortunately just not enough to get across the line on Anubis. It felt like the map should have been theirs. They were up 11-9 at one point on the CT side, but couldn't finish off the job. So let's just bring up the schedule here quickly, Mr. Skinny, and we can show everybody what to expect. Of course, there's only one game left remaining today. That's going to be NIP versus Aurora. What a matchup. That's the Group C decider match, and that is a rematch as well for Group C. So I'll be intrigued to see how that unfolds. Aurora beat NIP a couple days ago. NIP able to beat Unity and book themselves a rematch. FabBet, they've already progressed through from the winners match. An impressive 2-0 victory over Aurora for FabBet. 13-10, 13-8 sees them through to the play-in decider. And then, of course, Group B has already been determined as well because of the fact that Zero Tenacity had to forfeit their series against Money F, which was formally into the breach. So that is all the action I have for you. Production, do you know who the next commentator is that's going to be slotting in here? It'll probably take me a bit of a while to bring the schedule up. Atro? Okay, well, there we go. Guys, don't go too far. Atro will be joining you in about an hour and 20 minutes with the next best of 3, just the one game to follow. So be sure to tune in for NIP versus Aurora.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back on into the CCT. Brand new day, but also the third best of three out here for the day. Not a brand new game, sadly, as we do jump into NIP versus Aurora out here to actually end off the day, as we will be having an unexpected but seen 0 tenacity forfeit win. As well, that had to happen. It did go down to the schedule. It did happen. It is what it is, right? Decider matchup. It's a tough way to get out of there, but it will be that case. Standing in point though, my name is Zacho, joining you guys out here for the third best of three of the day, taking the baton off again off of Hayes, who did an amazing job in the previous two best of threes. We now get to see a rematch happen this time around. NIP, with their new roster, will be having their sixth best of three official out here on HLTV, and will be having a rematch out of all things up against Aurora, who did manage to 2-1 them in the opening games 2 days ago. But now they'll be looking to try to do better than they previously did and try to take these guys down. Now, I do want you guys to remember that that 2-1 game was a pretty darn close one. Went all the way into overtime when Aurora managed to pick up Nuke into Ancient, as well as a 13-10 coming through from Aurora, and NIP did manage to take Mirage 13-9. So now that we have a little bit of background to know what is going to happen out here, NIP, Aurora, let's delve in a little bit to the rosters, see who we want to actually focus down on, and prepare a little bit for what's about to happen. Now, we will be starting off with the quote-unquote new roster. Only 2 weeks ago have they fully formed and fledged their way into the official scene, and well, Stampy is at the helm with Shush right behind him on the supporting role, U-Jerks out there and Jax on the rifler, and Wrinkle with that AWP. Of course, Wrinkle being the only one to be part of the quote-unquote core of the team, the only one that has stayed in through the roster mania. Everyone else new to the team. Of course, you got 2 Danes and 2 Portuguese people that should have joined up, but Aros Duce is not out here today, hasn't been playing with NIP at all so far, but it's just at the beginning of the season. Jax is still considered a stand-in, yet he has played all of the games so far with NIP, and he's been having quite a good run of it, but so far definitely the star of the show has been Wrinkle. Man is 1.16 on the rating on that AWP, and it's about to be a blast, right? Because you do have the supporting roles of Shush and Snappy there, always managing to kind of set everything up for Wrinkle in such a way that NIP do get out ahead and do start having a really good momentum streak. However, if UJerks is having a tough day, if Jax isn't able to connect on a lot of kills, it's gonna be a little tough out here for NIP to actually find good late rounds coming through out here for these guys. However, with that being said, again, Wrinkle being one of the main points of focus out here, we have to look at the other team as well, who have got another really insane opper on their team, a really gifted individual. Grix coming through, has had a couple of slow games, and I did get the courtesy of casting both their Iberian Soul game and their Favbet game. And their Favbet game did just happen yesterday. It was a quick 2-0 coming through out there for Favbet, which did actually culminate in a train win out there for the Ukrainian squad, which Aurora never really expected. They had a 100% win rate going down on train before that match actually went live, and now they don't have it anymore, right? So they're going to be a little bit mad about that one. We'll see how it actually will pan out for Aurora, but they seem to have really enjoyed train so far. And it's definitely an angle that perhaps Aurora might try to take into this veto as well, into this best of 3, to try to go to that map as fast as possible, with NIP having not played it even once. They have been focusing down on Mirage, on their nuke, right? Again, the home turf kind of coming throughout there for Snappy, that he liked to call back on Ents as well, back on Falcons. And you may say whatever you like about Snappy's run on Falcons, but on Ents he was definitely a force to be reckoned with, and we'll just be hoping that he's going to be bringing it back and running it one more time out here with the NIP squad now, to try to just go up and up, right? I mean, again, seeing as this is a new roster joined up with 4 different players, trying to bring it back down from all the way into the rankings, all the way down from, what are they in the rankings right now, 107, something like that, 109, right? They'll have to climb their way up, and that is exactly what they will be aiming for. So these next months are going to be crucial for the build of NIP, with how they'll be able to work together, and Aurora are just trying to be that wrench in their wheels right now, are just trying to be that problem that will not be allowing NIP to continue through the actual CCT. However, I don't know how true that may be, because Aurora, well, they did manage to win it out once in the best of 3. Will they be able to do it again? Remember, ladies and gents, this is the Group C decider matchup. Whoever wins goes into the play-in deciders. Whoever loses is going to be eliminated out of EU17 out here for the CCT. So, starting us off on the veto, let's see what we got to work with. Dust to Inferno ban, and indeed, we do go straight to train. Again, kind of to be expected. Very CZ-sided map, if you know a couple of smokes. So NIP will have a good start. Hopefully they have practiced on it, and we go from one CZ-sided map to another. Train into nuke is a great veto out here for NIP to try to have some good early momentum and to try to take this one in the 2-0. Now that's mostly what people are thinking is going to happen into this best of 3. NIP are coming into this one as the favorites. But we'll see what Aurora have to give them. It could always be turned on its head. There could always be something going on. Anubis now out of the fight. Inferno as well. Dust 2 as well. You're kind of getting those T-side oriented maps out of it. And between Mirage and Ancient, we are going to be going back to Ancient. So a very CD-sided veto coming through out here for this best of 3. Will be interesting to see how passive they're actually going to be posted up. Aurora, as of late, have been playing quite passively. Norway has been calling much slower rounds than anticipated coming throughout here for a team like Aurora. And it's just going to wind down to NIP and to Snappy, to how fast will he be able to call, how quickly does UJerks and Jax manage to actually entry up on these sites, and how is the setup going to be laid on down bare bones, right? So, going to be a lot of fun, starting things off onto train. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Don't necessarily know what to expect. I do presume we're going to get to see a lot of momentum streaks from both of these teams. We're going to get to see a lot of rounds put together without them really being broken on that CT side for both Aurora and for NIP. And they're licking the script again, man. there you go. It's apparently vying up for the 2-0, but both teams are going to be looking for that 2-0, so you don't know who's actually going to be able to take that one away. Now stop looking at your scripts, because we always don't know. We always don't follow the script around here on CCT. It's never truly been according to plan. Well, sometimes it has been, but most of the time you never really know what to expect, honestly. So might as well just jump into the first map and see what we're going to have to work with. Ladies and gents, train coming right up. Okay, here we have it. CCT EU 17 dropping on with the last best of 3 of the day, seeing as the 4th one that was supposed to happen has been forfeited away. It shall be NIP versus Aurora. CT side, Ninjas in Pajamas. And the Legendary Org are going to give it one more go around. Okay. So, with that being said, off to the races indeed we are. Trying to break out inside the A-bomb side. Ujurk so clean, does fine too. The 3rd struggled for, cannot connect. And oh, look at the Glock clacks! Beautiful. 2K coming through from the Candy Apple. Already connects on a couple of headshots. Snappy down to the bomb side alongside Shush. It's the Danes to try to fight the 2v3. And Shush, oh, he has no idea. Patsy's right under him. Oh, this is going to kill Snappy off in a second. Never expects it. Shush. Had no idea, but now from Oil Rig, he does manage to find Clax. Looks in for the bomb holder. Norway takes his head off. There you have it. Aurora. Pistol round success, even though it was Ujurks at the very beginning with a flash tap combo. Managing to take down 2. Look at this, right? It's a great opener, but sadly for Ujurks, he does get a little bit scared. He does start to panic a little bit, and that 3rd shot doesn't land, allows Clax to actually find a frag or 2, and brings Aurora back in the pistol round. Overall, not too far out there, but definitely a round NIP we're vying for, which is going to hurt a little bit later down the line. However, right now, look at this, right? It will be the force spike coming through from the CT side as well. And you're getting to see Jax find 1 kill, but all is found in only 1. 27 HP on Patsy, half onto Clax, and Snappy and Shush again, the only 2 standing. Looking like they are those B players. Just forced on the save. NIP, this is definitely going to hurt Aurora. Playing a much different game. I mentioned how at the beginning I was more used to seeing Aurora play a very slow train up against Fabbit. That was definitely the play. But here, it looks like they don't really shy away from a good fight. They love pressing that W. Norway, Patsy still haven't gotten their first death yet. Snappy's looking to try to give it to one of them. There you go. That's going to be Grix. Taken on out. An extra gun taken away from the T side. However, don't really believe that matters. Clax right now staying on the Mac 10. It's the best weapon you can have for the anti-eco. And then IP. Not off to the best of starts. It's been some tough flashes to try to get through. Norway has been great on the setup, great on the call. 2-0. We'll see if NIP feel like a little bit of a steam engine out here, starting slow and then moving on up. Again, these flashes are really hurting them. Oh, Snappy though, there you go, that's a good one. Going down for 1, going down for 2. Okay, Snappy's trying to double down. The IGL starts off the eco with the 2 frags from the 5-7. And does make a little bit of space out here for NIP to actually try to pick up some guns from Electrical. All over the map too. Shush, this timing is so important. Sees one, does shut him down, doesn't expect a second. Grix traded. Galil in hand, it's Norway and Grix in a 2v3. Which is very doable out here for NIP. If this is the round they want to pick up, it would be amazing out here for the CT squad. Would get them back into the game quite quickly. Grix, Norway. Playing together, Snappy again moves position with the 5-7, finds one, looks for Nori as well, and oh my goodness, Snappy, what a quad kill in this round to get NIP their first round on the board. That is the power of a 5-7 and an IGL that wants to move around the map. Beautiful from Snappy. Aurora taken by surprise. Even I was taken by surprise there. Gets wrinkled the AWP very early on, and look at how much cash Snappy now has in the bank because of that round. 6k going into round number 4 with the full buy. If Aurora don't pull something off here either, NIP are going to be in an amazing spot. Grix forces out the op as well. Needs to fight with Wrinkle. And this is the thing, Aurora, maybe this is why they were playing a little bit slower on the train when I got to see their last best of 3. They were always down, they never had the advantage. So once NIP start putting the pressure a little bit, Norway gets into this mode of, okay, we have to play slowly, we have to let them kind of outbrain themselves. Aurora just trying to set up for an easy pump fake into A and a B push. Snappy's really holding though, I like that position. Playing forwards into Pop Dog, just waiting for that first flash to go on B, and then he rushes through. Oh, but don't lose patience now, it's all about the timing. Clack sees him, takes him down, Snappy out of the fight. 4v5, and U-Jerks now sees a flash down towards A, wonders, okay, where are they actually going? 17 seconds now, and they've got to head on over to B. The bomb moves over, lots of noise made, the opt into connector, doesn't catch anyone off guard. Oh, shush, easy frag there. Maybe not as easy as we perhaps thought, but still. Bomb goes down, kill gets made, and Wrinkle does fall as well. No! Good for 2, imagine the third there as well. It's Grix versus the world, and U-Jerks makes it his. Round connects. And NIP do manage to pick up the second out here, demolishing the economy for Aurora, and getting them back up to 2 equal. Scoreline will be going in the favor of NIP as well with the next buy. And Aurora, ooh, they had a start, man. They really had a start. But then Snappy just puts them in their place. U-Jerks as well, looking like he's going to have a good day. Couple of multi-frags here and there. Norway, this was such a nice sequence as well. Again, he finds that third frag round 1. But sometimes, yeah, it does come down to a single round. Warning shot through the smoke coming there for Kenzie. We'll be taking a little bit of damage from that. At the beginning of this game too, Aurora not the considered favorites out of our partners over at stake as well. If you guys do want to bet on the game, definitely be sure to do it with our official partners. But remember, bet responsibly. Don't bet with more than you can afford to lose. Keep it as a hobby. Keep it as just another incentive to watch the game and be into it. But if you don't take care of your money, no one will, so be responsible with that. And on the timing, production is the absolute GOAT, and they're going to be bringing up those odds as well. NIP, the favorite side here, but just by a little. And also, don't do any of what I just said if you're under the age of 18. Don't even bet at all. Don't do anything. Wrinkle. Watching over, does manage to find one, and the eco starts moving through. Grix good for a kill on the offer. However, bomb still gets planted and a kill made. I think that is a success out here for the round for Aurora. Ooh, Kenzie! My goodness, so you want to see? Oh Lord, Kenzie needs one more. He's taking head by head, and he was having them on deck. My lord, what an eco out of Kenzie. 3k with that eagle, and he was looking unstoppable. That is scary. That was scary, Kenzie. Oh my goodness. What a start to the map. What a start to the best of 3. We are getting kills on kills. And Shush was really clean there as well, but you can't beat this, man. 2 in a row. And then this. Oh. Even looked like that last player coming out of connector wasn't even in headshot range on the crosser, but it still went through. I wonder... I will have to ask about that, though, on the admin or someone that's setting up the server, if the players actually do have damage prediction on or off. And the server has no idea about that. Oh, look at Patsy, though. Spams on through. The spray could have connected onto a 2K, but Snappy still goes down in front of Train, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Good push through Pop Dog, lands them an early 2-man advantage now, trying to work with that lead. It's going to be Norway dropping the bomb down to the back of the electrical, and Shush keeps it going from the smoke as well. Jax finds the 2K, keeps it alive. Round is still going on, 2v2. With the smoke in front of him, Grix, nothing to do but push. Uses up his entire belt of utility to get into Olaf, and look at Jax. Great reposition. He realizes he's on 19 HP. He's got to go for something a little bit more risky. And Wrinkle, oh, wasn't spotted. Let's see, has an easy frag here as Wrinkle, yeah, gets overrun. Now it's Jax, 1v2. Grix back's turn. Taken down, bomb still not picked up. It's Patsy with an AWP versus Jax. Not the weapon you want to have up against the Opper. But there you go. 3K coming through from Patsy. Gets Aurora, they're third on the board, and we are off to a very close game. Close indeed. Oof. 3-3. And P9 is coming through. CZ onto U-Jerks, who will be the force buy. And IP. It's a good crunch down in towards B halls, but there's no one there. Aurora instead. For the first time in a while, actually managing to see this on Train, they're vying up for Ivy. There's some good actual pushing power down towards the north side of the map. And you don't get to see this anymore, unlike old Train, where you could get to see a lot of T-sided teams trying to send in 1 or 2 people towards Ivy almost every single round, and now this doesn't happen that much more. Oh, there you go, though. Flax does manage to find the first, gets traded. Wrinkle can do just as good work with the op or with the A1S in hand. We'll be looking in for Grix, trying to push on through. However, Grix is currently holding up and waiting for his teammates to do the work. But Wrinkle, 3K, beautiful. Into this force by, keeps it alive. CZ finds one as well. And Udrix is running them down. Run and gun is the name of the game. As NIP managed to get out of a force buy with a 4-man alive advantage. And with some great shutdowns from Wrinkle, man. That was beautiful. Bit of a technical pause as well. Reason? If you guys want a reason, I'll tell you the exact reason. I'm getting IRL issues. Hopefully nothing too bad, but IRL issues. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit. While I'm trying to figure out the cutting mic situation. Don't want that to happen too often. It's been a bit of a pain, but Hopefully, you guys can enjoy the show even through it. If not, just yell at me in the chat. I'll see it in like 5 minutes, and I'll try to do something. I don't even know what, but I'll try. Still though, looking good individually for everybody. I'm very surprised that it's Shush and Snappy right now making a lot of the impact frags. U-Jerks and Wrinkle, indeed, they are ruling over NIP here when it comes down to the individual prowess, to the prospects that you need to look at. Aurora as well. If anybody doesn't know, oh, we're getting back into the game. There we go. It's Norway on the IGLing, Grix on the op. We got 3 riflers out here for Clax, Kenzie, and Patsy. Clax falling down to a bit more of a supportive role as of recent. You have the ex-Virtus Pro coach as well behind them, Zoma. But even with that little tech pause going in the middle, it will be an eco round out here for Aurora. And it's going to be up to Shush to try to take them down. See if he farms them up. That's Wrinkle on the first. Looks for more up to heaven. And Snappy behind him, actually. The MP9 would be very happy to pick up a couple of extra frags. Kill bonus always to be welcomed. Ooh, get wallbang through that. Okay. Flawless round. Flawless anti-eco. NIP get up to 5. And so far, so good on their CT side. Aurora. They have managed to pick up 3, but remember, they did win pistol and the conversion after that. So this full buy is important. If Aurora drop it somehow, it will be a pretty tough crawl back to the game. Trying to push up. And one leaving us in a 4v5. This time, Aurora, even with the man advantage, look, they're playing it slow, trying to get through a single bomb site together, leaving Clax to try to set up for utility. The smoke's getting ready. And Jack's trying to push up, gain some info. Scouting is going to do you no good when you're dead. Snappy tries to get in there, does manage to find one, at least brings it down to a 4-on-3. But it looks like Aurora just doubling down on A, they're backing up. Fox was already there on the flank, trying to wait up, set something up, and now the 4-on-3 turns 4-on-2. Norway good for another, and the IGLs are the ones popping off today, apparently. Nice attempt there from Wrinkle. The bomb is not going to be stopped. However, Wrinkle, with that shot, makes this round at least attemptable for an IP. Snappy. He's thinking about whether or not to call for the attempt. Ooh, Wrinkle. Getting close to almost seeing him, but they're just going to pull the plug. NIP back up. It's 5-4, Aurora. important round. And this is why now change up into Pop Dog. Snappy, interesting choice to go in through connector, take down one more gun. Not bad. It incentivizes Aurora to also go back and check towards the bomb site. If there is maybe time for him to defuse. Right, loses out an extra gun. But yeah, what I was trying to say is that it does make the map way more playable now with the Pop Dog edition. That you can just have those quick mid-round calls for the T side or the CT side to just rotate through Pop Dog instead of connector. Gives you two avenues of approach instead of one. But another round, another time to be looking alive. Time Grix, no AWP. Scope only onto Wrinkle. Aurora, this time fully setting up for B. Here comes the execution, here comes the push. And the punch, will it be fouled? Norrie going through the Molotov, finds one. Shush doesn't even know what hit him. 4 HP only for the IGL as he is rushing on in. Taking Kenzie's job as entering. And now, Snappy has to wait in for that smoke. However, he disrespects it. And so does Jax right behind him because he has to. Patsy clears them up. And it's a clean round out here for Aurora. Just taking over B. Quick execution. And NIP don't even know what hit him. 5-all. 5-5. Aurora have managed to put up a very competitive half. Moving on into their CT side of Train in a map that they picked, which is still this CT sided, should be good. Now, this map is CT sided for a couple of reasons. I mentioned them before, but one of the big reasons that it is CT sided, and also the fact that Wrinkle dies there, is a big problem out here for NIP. The fact of the matter is, this is a CT sided map because you can send out that B hole smoke in from CT really early on and have a single player jumping on up from B holes, from stairs into B holes, and just having complete control over one part of the map by himself. You can maybe send the player down towards Pop Dog, be aggressive, and help him out, but you realistically only need 2 players max to have control over the B-bomb site if you have a early rush down in towards there. So you only have to focus all of your resources towards A. This is why it's still considered a very CT-sided map. And seeing as how the T-spawn is also very far away from things like Ivy, from a fast rush into B, right? But NIP, I haven't seen them throw any fast smokes as of recently. They've been playing quite a couple of defaults. Snappy has just been relying on his individuals' skills and performance to actually get through these rounds. And he himself has gone like 2 rounds because he's been just shooting shots. MP9 is now pushing through. U-Jerks and Jax, they do take up a lot of space and they don't get punished for it. Only a single nade throw back will be allowing NIP to start this round off with an AK and a 4v5. Oh my goodness, shush, what a 2K. Patsy about to be taken down as well. Taps away the bomb, knows that he's in a tough spot. He's by himself too. Grix is really just trying to save this. He's leaving Patsy as cannon fodder. And now, Grix forced to save. It's the penultimate round of the first half as well. They won't be having another opportunity to volley back in with an AWP. Well, maybe Grix is just trying to think of if he moves into Ivy, gets away with the kill. The half is still safe. It's still okay. Greg stays alive. Op saved up, and Aurora. Well, they don't have to necessarily worry too much. Again, 6-5. Still a decent half. NIP. They've been having just some big multi-frag moments that's been keeping them in the game. Last round of the first half. Let's see it. Round numero 12. This time Aurora playing a little bit more nostalgic, sending two people down towards Ivy. And to peek up early, we'll be able to find Wrinkle. That's the op gone already. Grix off to a good entry. NIP. Now we'll have to work overtime to try to keep control over these bomb sites. Early smokes being sent on down towards B holes as well, leaving Shush the only man there. Jax, good space taking. He does find a little bit of a gap towards main. Oh, but the Molotov, does it extend to him? No, it doesn't. Doesn't force out his smoke here, so allows you just to take awareness and attention towards the bomb side. Jax on 2, maybe Jax on 3. This is gonna be the last kill as well. Snappy brings it back on up, and now it's up to Grix in a 1v3 to try to clutch up. Great position from Jax, wins them that round. Snappy is on the bomb site, being a savior, finding that kill, and it's Jax on a 3k. Again, the multi-frag saving the day out here for NIP. Doing a great job at it as well. 7-5 is going to be the scoreline for the first half. And even though it starts off with Wrinkle already dead from a fast Ivy push, NIP have set themselves up for a little bit of success. Now, pistol rounds going to mean a lot. Do Aurora manage to equalize up the scoreline one more time, or Snappy DCs? The latter, evidently, but or do NIP take themselves away to a 9-5 lead? Hopefully everything okay with Snappy too. There's been some very clean shots, some very nice ideas overall from both teams into the first half. Again, it's always nice to see Train. It's always nice to see teams that don't necessarily take the Navi mentality over Train here. That were permabanning away Vertigo back in the previous season of CS. And then they saw Train and they practiced on it a couple of times and said, okay, I'm just going to swap my permaban from Vertigo into Train and just keep it as the normal veto. Which isn't bad at all, don't get me wrong. But I do enjoy seeing teams like Aurora here that do get comfortable with the new picks, with the nuances, and show us a good time. Change up the playstyle a little bit, you know, change up the scene a little bit. No information onto Snappy, however, though. It just says that he disconnected. So we will be having to wait a little bit. Hopefully it is just a one of those mishaps, one of those CS crashing. Restart. Some dope music as well. Gonna be leaving you guys to this music though, and we'll be back once Snappy is. And after a quick round reset, a match medic, as you will, we get back into it. Second half, ready to go. We had a nice little halftime break as well. And now we get back into the game. CT side Aurora, T side NIP. This is where things start getting scary if you're NIP. Do Aurora start showing off a different type of game out here on their CT side, or will we be watching the same as we've been so far? Norway, great start those on the dualies. Clacks to find some heads as well. Patsy keeps it up, and the USPs are unrelenting, but Ujerx is as well. What is that? Single mag, still 12 bullets in, and he's already found 2.5 kills. V3. Bomb strapped at the back of Ujerx. Can find his way over to B if he wants to, but they are going to be attempting the fake. The walk back towards Pov Dog. However, they didn't make any noise, so Aurora still playing this one safe. One spotted towards the back of the bomb site. Ujerx looking to try to keep up his prowess with that Glock. Finds another. Looks for even one more. It's going to be the dually spamming in from connector, and Snappy moving and making an educated guess. Finds one into Old Heaven and another into the backside as Norway and Grix gets taken on down. That was a 2v5 essentially from Ujerx and Snappy to be winning that pistol round, leaving NIP with the advantage, because look at this. 3v5, sure. But Ujerx, no, that was an entire 2v5. Ujerx just goes berserk on that Glock. 3k for him. And then Snappy, 2 quick headshots as well. Now we'll have to stack up on a bomb site. Hope for the best, get as many frags as they can. And just let NIP walk over towards the 9th round. This is a nice little boost. If you don't have Heaven anymore, I guess this works. Snappy can find so many frags here. He's trying to let the SMGs go first. The Mac tends to be able to find those kills. They need them for the kill bonus. And there you go. Kenzie actually does manage to find one frag onto the Portuguese. And Grix running for his life. There you go. Rifles find most of them, but they're going to be content with them. NIP up to 9. Aurora on their first full buy. Let's see this T side. Remember though, an overall CT-sided affair for the entire map veto away from train. Next map up is going to be Nuke, which is an NIP special after all. There's the map they picked into, of course. So they have some good momentum. NIP could be running away with maybe the game. Who knows? Five A1Ss. Out here from Aurora, just holding their angles. Ujerx now starting to get a move on. One into Olaf, one into Hell. It's Patsy ready to hold on for dear life. Only good for one. Traded on out. It is going to be Aurora managing to be the victors of this trading battle. However, we have seen Shush and Snappy always be the last two standing, trying to clutch up. All of Aurora currently playing together. Snappy has got to get through all of them. Passes by one. Gets to the back of Graffiti. Kenzie trying to catch Shush off guard, and that he will do. All that's left is Snappy. Gets through a smoke and hoped that there would be no one there. However, Norway was holding for Ivy. Finds himself off to an easy frag. Aurora win their first full gun round. And then IP. They will be getting a buy back in. But that one is a little bit of a toughie. They lose their momentum a little bit. Let's see if they can claw their way back as Shush and U-Jerks are gonna stay on the Eagles. Kenzie pushing up their pop dog. Oh, still gets away with one. From Kenzie. U-Jerks trying to pick up the rifle. Apparently does not. They're still playing with the Deegs. The entrance of stairs there for the B-bomb side too. Aurora have got 2 players ready to hold. Brick still looks like. Here comes the entry, here comes the Egg Jax looking for something to work with, but he's fully flashed by his own. There you go, still finds a frag, however. Norrie out of the fight, barrel spotted for Grix. He's trying to move towards the back of the bomb site, but in from Oil still finds another. Grix stays alive and even reloads with the enemy pushing him down. Grix gets out with 3. And that will be Aurora winning out the round as well. What a hold down from Grix. To be winning that round out. And to be putting the economy of NIP down to rubbish now. And it all starts from that. Kenzie, what a shot. A little misguided here, NIP. They push in, but it's clear they haven't gotten the time to actually practice train too much. And don't get me wrong, it's not like Aurora are the masters of train or whatever, but they have had a couple of extra hours to actually figure it out and make quicker decisions, faster rotates, and better calls overall. Snappy, he still has got a lot left to show us. Just the beginning of this T side, and it should be looking like a 9-8 NIP, just holding up into lockers, waiting, or maybe a frag can be found. Here comes the Spartans running down. Kenzie and Patsy will fall. The Glock's happy to be able to pick up a rifle or two. Looking for a headshot as well. Snappy makes it scary. 25 seconds. NIP still can't get somewhere. Oh, traffic. Down on Pop Dog. 20 seconds now, and they've just got to get through Clax. If Snappy finds a wild headshot, this round is online. Oh, and it very much is. Talking into existence. Okay. Full eco, 5 Glocks, and now it's a 3v1 against Norway. NIP might just be getting to double digits in the wildest of ways. The Fade moving in through connector, trying to get to the bomb site. There's not a few skin now because he doesn't have a head anymore. Norway can never have card cleared that. There's just too many angles in a 1v3 to try to fight in with that retake. That is horror for Aurora. And it all stems from this Pop Dog hold. Kenzie. He wasn't expecting everyone to be there. And NIP actually find themselves to double digits. I would be calling a timeout too if I was Aurora. Damn. So what now? Aurora on the force buy. They lose this one, NIP get the map point. Gotta be wary of their next choice of rounds, choice of pushing. That is, Ujerk's already out of the fight. And again, good space being taken, but this time, unlike how Jax would have played it back in the first half for NIP, Aurora don't take up that space and don't really hold it. They just throw in the smoke, and they fall back trying to play together. A different way of approach, but we'll see if it actually does work. 4v5. And the B-bomb site's the one that they'll be trying to attempt. Jax a little bit behind. Now they're pushing through. Looking for Norway. Something to be found. Yes, indeed, there will be. There you go, Patsy. Still manages to get out with one. Wrinkle gets surprised, leg shotted, however, given another life. 2v3. Jax is in dangerous territory, but so is Kenzie. Barrel spotted. Snappy knows about it. Snappy playing so well individually right now. 16 and 7, looking for his 17th victim. Glax is not gonna be that one. And now up against low HP players. Snax does not have a defuse kit. Great nade, will be able to find Jax. 1v1. But Glax is still forced to run away. That is so tough. But it's such a real choice he has to make. And he's just waiting to try to take Wrinkle down while he's already just running for the hills. 11 on the board. NIP will only have to get through a single AWP to get to map point. It's a nice attempt coming through from Glax as well. Had he only had a defuse kit, how that round could have been. Rix down to 29 HP off of the initial 20 seconds of the round with that AWP now. Kind of forced back. Max the only one on the dig. 5-7 onto Patsy, and that's the best you can get out of Aurora's Zico here. But hey, if we got to see 5 Glocks win around for an IP, why can't we see 3 USP, well, 2 USPs and a couple of pistols take this round away for Aurora, right? Uh-oh, Greg's timing. He sees them into Ivy, saw the bomb as well. Aurora just not moving. They're going to be planning on either flanking late into the round or just saving away with what they've got. But the one guy that needs to save was seen. Rix runs away now towards his teammates. Gift map point out here to NIP. And keep the game going. 12-7. The Gungnir lives to see another day, another round. Unicorn round, no one dies. We're peaceful. We are a peaceful community, guys, okay? No one wants to die, no one wants to get hurt. Yeah, well, I'm not allowed to have fun, by the way. It's, yeah, thank you, production. I saw. I know, yeah. I was saying something. I know, yeah. Klax gets out with the kill. And it is 12-7. 5 chances to close out here for NIP to have a great start into their revenge matchup. AWP onto Grix, Swan onto Wrinkle, the head-to-head is still alive. Oh, but Jax isn't anymore. Great flick coming through out there for Grix. Starts things off in a 4v5. Up against Aurora. NIP. They've got 3 players on 16 kills. Every one of them is scary. They're all trying to get over to B. All it takes is one good execution. Let's see if the actual flashes are going to land this time. Oh, I jinxed it, didn't I? They don't land, but this gives time for users to actually not get into that incendiary. However, the rotate call already made. Shush only good for 1. Snappy finds the second. 2v3 now. And into the bomb side we are. Wrinkle checking into connector. He's holding down the line with that AWP. He needs to watch out for Grix as well. But the timing has got to be on Kenzie. Wrinkle spotted. Left down to 32. And Grix on 1 HP only. No grenades out there for Wrinkle. And he falls to give Aurora the 8th. And now it's time to try to claw their way back in. 12-7 turns 12-8. NIP still 4 chances to close this one out. And it all starts from that flick, man. Wrinkle not having his usual performances either. Of course, when the rest of your team is popping off, you feel like you can just take your time to try to get into the game. We have another tech pause out here. NIP called this one. Again, hopefully all is fine. We might see Snappy go for another restart. And also, if you guys didn't know, Forrest is also watching the game out here, and he has thankfully given us the reason why Aros Duce is not playing the game out here today. Jax is playing for a limited time. There's like a 10 match mark thingy that you need for the VRS, for the wildcard invites, and then NIP is practicing with Aros Duce, and he'll be playing with the open qualifiers from now on. So we'll still get to see Jax as a possible stand-in, but he is getting those games up. With that being said, though, this is another round and another time for Kenzie to be holding down out here into Olaf. There you go. NIP don't really start off the round together. Do lose out to heads, and now in a 3v5. Pretty tough to try to win it. But they'll still be giving it a good old try. Nothing better to do in an entire minute. Coming through Patsy, checking from the back of the smoke from Khan, finds 2 headshots landing. Patsy feeling great as well, 17-14. not been having a bad game at all. With 20 seconds remaining, Wrinkle just wants to save. He'll be allowed to as well. Kenzie is on the run towards him. And 10 seconds with 5 extra after the timer goes down. Don't know if he gets all the way out here into lockers. Definitely not in the corner here. So Wrinkle is safe. 12-9. Aurora do manage to bring 2 back. And with the current economics for NIP as well, should be 12-10. But a good timing on the tac pause. Hopefully this timing doesn't result in a wild call for like a force buy or something. However, I don't see that as a possibility. So it should be double digits out here for Aurora, and then 2 chances for NIP to try to close this map out. We go next, indeed, only a half buy. Couple of upgraded pistols out here for the T sign, nothing more, nothing less. NIP. Damage is going to be the name of the round. How many? How many do they get? If any at all. Bit of damage already dealt. Jack stink through the wall. Patsy cleans it up and should be quite easy here for Aurora to get to double digits indeed. There you have it. Two chances now. Try to close out this best of 3 in this best of 3. God, this map in regulations. NIP had a great start to their T side, and now Aurora get 3 in a row. Briggs hasn't been looking the liveliest, and he's not going to anymore either. Wrinkle, good for aim, does connect on him. Patsy, does he find a frag? Yes, he does. Jax is holding and waiting for that exact scenario, however, caught sleeping at the wheel. Bomb already planted though, 4v4 on the retake coming through from Connector and CT. Aurora have got to get a move on, have got to play together as well. They've got a lot of utility to work with, and Norway and Clax towards the back, towards the front of the site here, trying to get in front. Will be taken down. Shush. Good nade down thrown from U-Jerks. Takes Clax down, but low on HP. Snappy decided to peek early. 2v2 remaining now, and Wrinkle's still alive with that AWP. Can't play from behind into heaven. And Kenzie, Patsy, this is a tough one on the retake. They got it moving quicker and quicker. And oh, Wrinkle is just a bit faster. U-Jerk sends it, and what a performance out here from the Portuguese. What a performance out here from everybody on NIP. The Danish duo bringing in a lot of important frags. 13-10 is how they finish it off. Wrinkle a little bit slower out there than the rest of his teammates, but a very good map overall out there from NIP. As well as for Aurora, they're at the end. They almost brought it back, but still, from 12-7, they managed to find a 13-10er out here to be sending us into the second map with already the first one picked up for the boys in the pajamas. We'll see how things go after that one, but next map up is going to be Muke. It's the map pick coming through from NIP. So will we end it off on a 2-0 for the last best of 3 of the day, or will we get to see actually Aurora manage to bring it back just like they did in the previous best of 3 up against NIP? We'll figure that out after a 10-minute break. And welcome back everybody here to the second map of the best of 3, taking a look on down from that train into Nuke now, from one CT-sided map to the next, NIP did definitely show Aurora what they were made out of, and very nice surprises in the firms of Snappy and Shush there, who were supposed to be the IGL and support players, managing to find a lot of impact and staying at the top of their game. However, they weren't the only ones. The entirety of NIP there definitely had something to show up, and Grix is still having his off days. It's been a constant factor in Aurora's games in the past, what, 2, 3, 4 best of 3s maybe? So when your best player isn't necessarily performing to the level you kind of need him to be performing at, especially up against an all-pro like Wrinkle, it's tough. It's tough for Aurora. But it will be that CT side going on into Nuke, as they did, they weren't the ones to pick away Nuke. Instead, NIP chose the map. And it's very nice because this is the revenge match after all. We're going straight into Nuke. And this will be a chance for NIP to show Aurora that that last map was just a fluke. 16-14 for Aurora wasn't supposed to happen, and now they go again. They go again, they'll try it again, and let's see if this time is going to be better. Second time is usually not the charm, third time is, but maybe NIP changed that saying a little bit. Aurora, CT side, of course, to start things off. Let's see what they'll have to work with. Blocks in lobby, all going towards ramp. Everybody's going to have a meet and greet with Norway. And the USP already runs away. Calls it in. Aurora needs support on the B-bomb site. They're hearing the drop downs happen. He's playing down on Ninja. Grix has got to be the one to take these guys down. Norway, oh, doesn't even know what hit him. And that's scary. That is an NIP that is deadly laser-sighted focused on the bomb site. Just press W. Aurora having to play retake now, in from double doors. And playing with the double doors as well, trying to take the attention away from the other player. Currently, Shush right there trying to stay alive. Jax does manage to take these guys down, and Ujix is just having a blast. He was just opening and closing that door time and time again to buy time out here for NIP to win the round. There you have it. 1-0. Another pistol round in the bag here for NIP, and there you go. Jax is happy. And I bet you that he is, yeah. Really important round to start things off on the right foot. Aurora kind of just left Norway there to kind of fend off for himself. Grix was the only one coming through, having heard all the drop downs go down ramp. Even if it was going to be a fake out, you still could have left just 2 players inside of A and sent another one down vent, but Aurora didn't have those rotations in time. Force Spy now comes along here for the CT side. And Kenzie looking to try to double up into Norway's position. Jax on the AK. Norway trying to push up. It's like a little Wrinkle trying to take these guys down. Almost finds his own. Almost a 3K there for Wrinkle. Oh, but Clax, easy frag, picks up the Galil, and Patsy finds Jax as well. It's all breaking apart for NIP. As they were stuck inside of the lobby, Aurora crunched them down. Snappy spotted in the ladder. Unfortunate there for the IGL. And we're left to U-Jerks in a 1v3. Let's see. And the Portuguese can do it, and, well, Grix has got a bullet with his name on it. Aurora win out the Force Spy. And immediately, the hard work and pushing prowess of round number 1 on the pistol goes to waste into the next. Aurora will now be the ones in charge of this buy. Tech-9's best they can muster up for the T side. 2 Deegs and 3 Techs. You can rush with that. That is definitely a rushable angle. Here they go. Start running through. Ramp already cleared out. Norway not seen. Neither has the scout been. Oh, Flax, that timing is not great for him. As Udrix just comes around in from secret, finds one. Norway starts spamming these guys down, already cleaned up two. At the very least, the bomb plant and the new one has picked up here. Patsy spamming. Finds one in the second. Good headshot coming through. Snappy. Oh, gets away with two as well. Forced to reload. But this is a winnable round now. It's Snappy versus the world. And it's again the IGL to try to save the day. Looking for more headshots. The stick is not there. Don't know why Patsy wasn't holding that one down. But Grix does manage to take out the IGL. Snappy out of the fight. And Aurora, even though they did have to work for it, they do manage to take up the round. Galil's now into another force buy. It had to be done. That's how economy works out here on T-side. Snappy down to 22, down to 0 now. Patsy's not giving them a second to breathe, man. Previous round, this round too. Patsy is just going for it. And the third one to boot. Let's see. Fourth found by Grix. This is just a rundown. MP9 also finds extra $600 in the bank, and Aurora, good hold so far. CT side has been quite hit and run here for them, but they're winning their duels, and that's what they need. Eco now for the T side as Lost Bonus has been getting up there. Udrix has been having a little success with that Deagle. Not on headshots, but with spamming it down, still finding the frags. Doesn't matter how you get the frags, it's important if you get the frags. So, let's see if he's going to be successful this time around as well. Remember guys, whoever loses this one out will be eliminated in from the play-in deciders. Well, from the play-ins in general. Oh, Wrinkle, nice shot onto Kenzie. Grix uses up a whole mag, finds two still though. So, both Aurora and NIP kind of backs against the wall. Even though this is a rematch, this is revenge for Nip. It's an important game to try to win to get themselves into the play-in deciders, to have a spot and a chance towards the group stage. Go. Wrinkle out. 2 kills made on this eco. If they had found a third, perhaps would have been able to break the economy a little bit. But Aurora still on 4, and now it's going to be the real game in play. First full buy coming through for the T side. But I liked what Snappy called in the pistol, right? That aggressive push in towards ramp. Nori backs up. Aurora have always been backing up. When it came down to ramp, just try to run it back once more, or try to be a little bit more aggressive. NIP. At the very least, this time you do have utility to work with. Before, that wasn't necessarily the case. Shush holding up in towards Squeaky, and he's waiting for the rest of his team to actually push up in towards Secret. So perhaps he wants to drop down the vent, but he's just waiting for a push down to happen. And look at this timing. Oh, double. Beautiful out here from the Dane. And it is going to be Norway trying to deny these people from getting into the bomb site. Because it was his, but not anymore. 4v2. And into the bomb site. Shush keeps it going. Headshot machine in round number 6. Beautiful. Out there from Shush. Basically wins a round all of his own. Can he find the fourth? Shadow advantage? Yes, he can. Not headshot only, but still some very nice sprays. Shush. His round to take. NIP are back in the game. 4-2. Aurora will still have a bye, however. Something critical moves fast. Faster than Patsy could have anticipated. Oh, another headshot for Shush. Just added up to the tally. Got himself in vents really early on, and Aurora now, seeing as this was a pretty important buy. Next round is a bit scarier. Could call in for an early save call. Yeah. Losing out Clax here as well. They'll just try to play together, get out with kills. Get out with their lives, most of all. Rick's just holding up outside. Well, and Nip have got a free round to take here, 4-3. And the more they build on this T side, the easier the second half is going to get. Aurora. It's a tough game plan here because they can't really afford to let Nip take too many T-sided rounds. But outside control has been a bit of a problem. Haven't seen really any aggressive space taking for the CT side. Hasn't been necessarily needed, but would have helped out. Grix, great exit frags coming through. They really want his off to be taken down, and the full flash still goes through. Jax finds him in the end. So nothing saved away for that CT side. NIP threw everything at the wall to try to go for that hunt. So Grix made it expensive. Ooh, rush. Smoke outside here, Norway. This is the fighting power that I wanted to see. There's that aggression from the CT side trying to take up the space. Eco here for Aurora. 1-for-1 on a 5-7. They'll definitely take that, but what's left of that round is a bloodbath. Should be 4-4. Even in a situation like this where NIP know they're fighting an eco and they have the man advantage as well, they're still playing so calm, so passive. Not too many rash decisions. And maybe that's why Clax gets out with 2. 2v1. Already damage has been dealt. The die has been cast. If planned the bomb with only 20 seconds left on the clock. M4 picked up. Patsy was a possibility at taking the round. But a quad kill coming through from Wrinkle saves the day there for an IP. And Aurora, well, they've already, again, dealt the damage. So they should be happy with that round. 4-all. We go next. Trying to break out to the bomb site. Patsy denies, shuts down 2. See? Coming in from main as well could have a lot of impact. Depends on the timing here. Wrinkle looks towards heaven, does manage to find 1 second. It's these spray transfers that are making so much work. Barrel spotted out of the smoke for Kenzie too. Allows Shush to have an easy frag, and it's a 13-5 Wrinkle right now. That is just putting NIP back in the leaderboard. Well played out there for the Ukrainian. And Aurora maxed out lost bonus later. We're still into an eco. Aid lands. Heavy artillery onto Grix. Utility usage out here for NIP has been slow but precise. Grix. Good for 1. Klax comes right back around. There you go. Manages to find 1. If he finds 1 more, again, it's a good eco out of Aurora. But it's still not a round 1. And that's what the CT side needs right now, because NIP have just won the half. There you go. Klax. Only saving away the Deagle here. Looking towards the bomb side to see if he can find anyone. No one moving into ramp though. Terrorists win. 6-4. you go. Apparently was muted. Hopefully not for a long period. We go into the last round of the first half. Full by, of course, to be seen. MP9 onto Norway. Setting up outside. NIP. Wall of smokes being sent out. Players still inside the lobby, trying to take control over Squeaky. Let's see how fast Shush moves. Patsy. Alongside Clax and Kennedy trying to hold up into A, but the timing again, Shush just finds it. One little sliver of movement, one little opening. You give to NIP, they're gonna take it. Line up again, Shush, good for 2, almost 3. Jax cleans up. And even though Aurora had all of their manpower into the A-bomb site, they do repel it, but it's still a 2-on-3. Still not good enough. Wrinkle will fall though. And now 2v2 post-plant. It's Snappy and U-Jerks versus Grix and Norway. IGL versus IGL. But they're playing together. T-Side knows how to hold this. Grix, he just closes the door, and that's a 1-for-1. Looking for the last. U-Jerks plays it well on the timing. He wasn't known either down on Windows, so NIP take that round away. And it is 8-4. 8 rounds T-Side on their own map pick, NIP. I think we will all say a much better performance than they showed in that previous best of 3 against Aurora. A lot that they patched up, and Aurora, a slow day. Kenzie, 3 kills only. Grix not getting the op in hand and not being able to do as much as he usually will. The odds speak for themselves. And so now, with the swap being made, with the half being changed, we go to see another pistol round. What a shot though, Grix. That is one way to start it. Brings it back. Patsy good for 1. Patsy looking for more. Finds 2. Aurora. A brilliant start out here to this pistol round. Leaves us in a 2v4, but Jax can still do a lot. Snappy right behind him. Patsy into heaven. Clacks out into lobby. They're gonna peek out at the same time. Should be a winning formula, and there it is. Pistol round goes the way of Aurora. And out here into this decider, into a best of 3 that will culminate in one of these two teams going out. We're getting to see just reverses out here. T-Side proving to be a bit more of an issue than CT so far on Nuke. NIP will be having a force fight. We'll be attempting something cheeky. But it is very, very risky. If they don't take this one away, Aurora can easily bring it back up to 7. Taps his head out, finds 1. Gone back. Don't think he saw anyone else, so no information on the bomb yet. That's still playing down outside. Drops control over Secret though. Grix takes up that space. Aurora still trying to head over there. Step made. U-Jerk, so well placed microphone. Might have heard it. There you go. Shush already taken out. Wrinkle can't do too much from this position. Will be cleared out. Patsy only on 37, and Yeah, with the current buy, with Jax also falling, U-Jerks and Snappy have got control of the bomb now. 30 seconds. Wait, if U-Jerks goes nuclear here, the round is still alive. AK wants to peek on over. Bomb stolen. Patsy denies him. Last man standing, Snappy. There is a world where he wins this just because of the timing. Just because he could take that 2v1 and win it. Because Grix was just leaving them be. But Aurora don't mess that one up. 8-6, turns 8-7. And into a new leaf we go. T-side here for Aurora. Succeeding so far. Into trying to tie this game back up. Great time here for Clax to just go for the Mac 10. Do. Press W with it though as well. Speaking of pressing W, slowly but surely, Patsy's doing exactly that. Oh, shush, good for one. Spotted on top of the boost though. And now, yeah, Clax cleans them up. Mac 10s only. That is an extra 1.8k in the bank. That's enough to buy the off out here for Grix. He can just drop his own AK towards Norway, and they have the full buy ready to go. Nip. Still a round up. But from 8-4, now this is almost a must-win round. So indeed, they'll be calling out attack pawns, trying to figure out what they're going to do, where they're going to do it at. But maybe they just need that one round. That one round to get them back in that momentum. Because you see the history on the rounds right now. 7 in a row on that T side for NIP. Still playing with Mac 10. Did drop away something, but not the op, just the AK. Therefore, Norway. Grix has got enough cash to buy one himself as well. So we'll see if they do that in the next round, because this current one might be a fast one. Aurora will try to get a move on. Clax already throws out his common util. IP on their positions. The A1S outside, U-Jerks has been looking really good on these rifles. Has not been having a bad day, but hasn't been having a incredible performance either, just really consistent. Now comes in the smokes, and the wall is not going to stop anyone. Aurora getting through into secret before it actually gets blown open. Snappy. Here's the door. Here's them on double doors. Back turned up. And Patsy finds the enemy IGL, the head of the general, mounted on a stake here. And NIP are gonna save. What a round here for Aurora. 1 kill is all that's needed. They have a single defuse kit onto U-Jerks, and they don't want to attempt it. Too risky, they say. No economy, they say. Well, Aurora, you know what they'll say? They'll say thank you. The only gun that they lose is the Mac 10. They tie it back up a notch, 8-8. To now have a chance over this T side. Tech pause coming through from Aurora here. We go next. There you go. Tech pause over and out with lost bonus still maxed out for the CT side. I say still. It's the first round where it has been maxed out. Full buy comes through. Wrinkle on the AWP. Grix as well. Head to head back online. And so are these two teams. Let's see who's going to take it over the line. For the initial opening. Very aggressive from NIP, trying to crunch down on towards this lobby, but Aurora are not having it. Shut down absolutely every single push. Dush and U-Jerks versus the world, 2v5. Good damage onto Klax, forces him out. But B's completely empty. And seeing as how the previous round went, NIP, yeah, they're just going to be saving again. Shush, U-Jerks making that call. And Aurora, 5 in a row now. They bring this T-side back with a vengeance. Going for the hunt here as well. Really smart play. Should work out as well. Grix finding him and struggling a little bit. Does drop down. Takes him out. Bogdan's law at the end of the round. Let's see. Grix going for it. Flash comes through. Normally and Patsy both die, but they don't care. They found all the frags needed. The hunt is successful. And Aurora do indeed manage to connect on the 5th. T-side so far unbroken, untested. I like the fact that the NIP are trying to be different, are trying to find something that works, but so far they haven't been successful. Not on the CT side yet. Attack pause being sent out again. Wonder what Exist is going to tell them to do. Gonna get a little bit more time to talk. Aurora calling their own here. From 8 to 4, we find this one. Okay. We go next, round number 18. Been catching a few whiffs of the Z's out here as Aurora have been slowing down their rounds, but we need to be looking alive towards NIP to try to find the first out here. It's not a good start already. Jax falls down to 5. Aurora outside. Kenzie, the wild part is, right, is that Aurora managed to find 5 rounds back-to-back T-side to bring it back into this half. And yet Kenzie has not been able to find a frag for a good 10 rounds now, maybe. 3 and 14. And he's still out there. He's still searching for his eventual 4th. That could be coming through. NIP. Not going to be attempting the lobby crunch again. Not after how the last round went. Utility fading away from the belts of the CTs. Wrinkle searching for something, finds it. Nade blown open. Well played from Ujerks and Wrinkle. Looking for the second. Oh, about to grab it. Sees them over the smoke as well. Wrinkle tries to keep it going. Does spam away for a couple of shots. Nothing else connecting. Moving in towards Secret now. Aurora have got the space, but they've got to get through Shush. Maybe that's not as easy as I might make it seem like. But one, and then looking for the second, finds it as well. Shush doesn't need Ujerks' help. Makes it all on his own, but look at the HP values out here for the CT side. It's all up to Kenzie, who still can't find anything. So Grix, 1v5, 5 seconds, stays and saves, and it will be the first on the board out here for NIP. A flawless round as well. Great execution. They're just playing way more slowly. And there we go. And this, I do think that was Aurora's mistake that NIP just managed to actually punish. Going outside, it's Grix finding the opener, and with just on a great hold. Faster rotates out of NIP as well. Managed to land them this round. Okay, let's see it in action one more time. 9-9. Tying the game back up. Grix still on 6.5k. Aurora gonna have a buy next round either way. NIP. A lot to lose, not too much to give. Aurora on the other side of that. Not too much to lose. Slow round coming through out here from the T side. Setting up outside again, knowing that it's been a problem. For Nip, it's been Ujerks trying to hold alongside Wrinkle, but he just swapped positions. He's not playing with the op outside anymore, not this round. And this might come to hurt them. Snappy being the one that tries to help out with the manpower. Greg still scared of someone having the possibility of pushing through. Ooh. That is a tough smoke to lose. But Aurora, 45 seconds remaining on the clock, and they're going to start the push. Keep a watch over that timer, because Jax needs to buy a lot of seconds. 35, NIP. Still not sending anyone back down towards the B-bomb site because they do know they've got another player into Wrinkle. Down on ramp. Jax gets out 1-for-1. Black still waiting for the rotates to happen, but didn't expect the second to be there. Shush now starts to run him over, and down the line from 15 seconds we go back up to 40. 3v3, and oh, Wrinkle, what a shot. Finds Kenzie, again not allowed to play the game. Grix needs to trade it back up just the same way. Ujerks, don't know if he expects it. He will try to peek, and he does go down. 2v2 now. Wrinkle still checking down on Squeaky, and it's another shot onto Norrie. Grix, last man standing. Time ticking away. There are diffuse kits in play out here for NIP, and trying to hold on to the scope. It will be tough. Wrinkle, what a performance out here to win the round. Double digits for NIP, and it's Wrinkle to save it with the 3k. Grix tried to hold him down. But even though Aurora played a slow one, it became quite chaotic at the end of it. And Glax played good in that round too. He was trying to buy at the time, trying to hold in the rotations. But no one could get through Wrinkle. NIP. Now with the advantage again. CT side seems to have found its way. Jack's down to half, and oh, A bomb side looks like an absolute Vulcan right here as it's full of fire. Snappy, good for the first. Lets out the fire in his weapon. IGL versus IGL action still. I've been talking about Kenzie, man. Snappy hasn't been having a good run of it either. 6-15. But you know, out of Snappy, you can understand it. He's trying to focus on down to the calls. And he's been having quite better ones in the mid-rounds here for NIP. So maybe listening to the flow of the battlefield and throwing out those rotates. Half HP onto Patsy and Clax as well. This T side is going to struggle in round number 20. But if they lose this one, again, the economy is not going to be looking good for Aurora. Look at this flank though. Clax is all the way behind them into window. Snappy never expects this. But maybe he doesn't even need to. If he opens these doors, he's a dead man. But he doesn't. Still stuck inside of the bomb side. Window heard and now broken through. Snappy connects on a shot. Wrinkle still alive. Gets out with Kenzie. And it doesn't even matter now. Patsy and Griggs trying to find a 2v5. It's less than ideal. Almost impossible. And Snappy makes it so. Headshots galore. And it will be NIP finding 11 on the board here. 12 is almost around the corner. Man, oh man. Have Aurora drop the ball. They bring it back from 8-4. They make it 9-9. And then NIP just start running away with it. But again, we don't want to jinx it. You never know. Aurora into the eco. Will have, into the half buy. Will have a Galil, a couple of Tech 9s, a Deagle, and a P250. NIP, the clear favorites out here. Into this scenario. But it could all change in just a couple of rounds. You never know what quite to expect, especially this late into Nuke, into any game. Out here, blown open smoke. It does connect on one at the very least. 1.5, call it that. Rick's trying to send back the bullets their way, and Shush is gonna feel the brunt of it. 4v4. Jack slowing down on HP as well. Down to 2. He's stuck inside a vent. Doesn't get away with any. Nori clears him out, and Grix keeps it going. 2v2 now. Wrinkle on half HP, and U-Jerk's only on 60. Could be the savior out here. For Aurora, Grix on the Galil, still looking for something. Nor with the Porcelain, checking back towards Secret. They do have the bomb. But with 50 seconds left on the clock, they have free choice over the bomb site. Let's see if they're gonna think it too much. Rick's getting ready to intake. And into B they should be going. No idea about U-Jerks, however. So with the late flanks coming through, if he just manages to find one there onto Norway, leaves this in a 2v1. It's up to Grix again to try to save the day. He's done it before, but he have to do it again. Galil from long range finds one, and the second takes him down. U-Jerk saves the day. 3k out here for him. And after a great performance on map number 1, he brings around map point into the second to send us into now NIP closing game theory. 3 chances to close and find the best of 3. This is a revenge match if I've ever seen it. NIP, a much slower approach, but a much more maintained and balanced one. A lot of great trades, and the clutches just haven't been going Aurora's way. Again, Grix and Patsy, the only ones who have really been upheaving this battle. But one of the two has sensed blood in the water. Grix already sent U-Jerks to the afterlife for round number 22. And now, left to Wrinkle, looking for someone to drop. Aurora again, defaulting back to the slow plays. On to Nuke. This is something you might get to see a lot, but not out of Aurora, not usually. Norway has really been having a change of heart. Again, with Kenzie struggling, you have to understand that they have to play it safe. Usually Kenzie's the one entry fragging. That's why now with the space taking, he's not allowed to go as rampant and as wild as he'd like. Aurora, it's do or die after all. 35 seconds, you're not allowed to lose even a single one, so it will be Wrinkle trying to run away, but he does go down. Timing not in his favor. Klax out all the way into the flank, will be falling. 4v3 now. And Snappy has to do a lot of work, but only good for one. Shush brings it back though. And now Jax 1v2, 13 HP. And ain't no way he's going for this, yeah. We'll be saving away the AK. Aurora, still alive. 12-10. And it's not over just yet. NIP. From 3 chances to close, bring it back down to 2. Or better said, Aurora. And even better said, Grix. Take one more round. Okay. Well done. Last tactical pause used up here by NIP. They don't have any left after this. But worst case scenario, if it goes to overtime, they will get one more. Exist has said all of his pieces. Nothing left to do, but just watch. Aurora. They still do have an incomplete buy online, but as you can tell, they are not favored. So, this T side has to crawl their way through 2 more rounds. How will they do it? Of course, through yet another slow play. You jerks. Going to be looking for his first. Kenzie. Oh, watch both ways before you cross the street, buddy. Ujers was waiting exactly for that. Shush, though. False prey to Klax, who is starting on these headshots. Wrinkle, great shot as well. Comes out of nowhere, but we're left in a 2v3. An A bomb site has been sabotaged here. Snappy, good for one. Still alive. Goes back in. Snappy. The balls on this man. Re-peaks and just goes aggressive. Grix, last man standing, 1v2, and it does come down to the offers again, doesn't it? Bogdan's Law onto the IGL. Wrinkle has to shine through, but instead it's Snappy to close it. There you have it. Nip will be managing to win this one out, and there will be a rematch to be binding them down to the CCT once more. They managed to get on through and take down Aurora in 2 13-10 affairs. After they just almost lost their will out there into that T side, having lost 5 rounds in a row into the second half to Aurora. It was a battle after an 8-4 split, but they do manage to take their own map pick away. Guys, I hope you enjoyed on over to that one. Ninjas in Pajamas will be moving on up away from Group C in towards the playing deciders out here to be finding a chance at a spot towards the group stage. But with that being said, Aurora eliminated out here of the CCT for the 17th iteration of the online series for EU. And don't worry, if you want to see more of them, there will be more later down the line with more EU series. But this has been it for the day. Zero Tenacity, forfeit, win away. And that's how we end off the broadcast as well. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you did, definitely be sure to let me know. These are your 5 winners out here for this best of 3, and they're not the only winners of the day, however. NIP managed to get out of Group C here, Apogee do the same on Group B, and over towards Group A, it's Ecstatic to 2-0 Kono as well. Zero Tenacity move down and eliminated as Money F x ITV do manage to actually get a free entry ticket towards those play-in deciders as well. So it's been a quick day today, 2 zeros only, even quicker with the forfeit. Hope you guys again have enjoyed. If you did, be sure to let me know down there at my Twitter at @Casting, and also be sure to let production know that they've done a great job out here today, even though it's been a fast one, only 8.5 hours. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be seeing you guys more with the CCT action later down the line. Tomorrow we'll be seeing who's actually going to be moving up away from the play-ins into the group stage. So stay tuned for that. Hopefully even more action and even more fun games to be seen out here on the day. But I'm going to be leaving you guys be. Have a walk, have a good time, and have a good day. I'll see you guys later. Bye.